streamed on YouTube. We streamed an NFL game.
For what is a man?
We got Micah Parsons.
And rolling out to his right. Parsons is chasing him.
Yes! Yes! Sacked!
I hate it. We don't have time for the intro. Grossi, Posse, Packer Nation, pen flip. Hiya! Did it. Holy crap, this game. So we had another power surge. I don't know if it's because everyone's using their AC or something, but we had another power surge. So I don't know. But freaking Argentina scored, and then freaking Verde scored, and so now we're in the second, we're at minute 108.41. It's 2-2.
Crazy.
This is insanity. Insanity. We are back, though. We have returned. Everything's okay. I mean, that's as okay as it's gonna be. Part 7. Here we are. Oh my God. Literally, we're just sitting here talking about Taylor Swift, and then the entire stream goes off. Just all power goes off. So I have no. This game is crazy. It's not exactly. Taylor Swift got married. Needed the power supply. That's it. Time sync 109.14, 15, 109.16, 17, 18, 19, 109.20.
Ooh.
All right. Sticks, thank you for the $7 donation. I appreciate the hell out of you. We had to turn the game on ourselves and everything. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see the goals because the TV went off too.
Yeah,
everything went off.
Went black.
Everything went off. The score is 2-2. Oh man, this is craziness. This is nuts. This is nuts. All right, welcome back. Sorry that it crashed again. I wonder, because this is now we've had a few power surges. So now I'm wondering if it's literally just because like it's hot and people are using their AC or something. I don't know. All right. Oh, here comes Argentina. No. Okay. Whoa. Over to the left. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Scared.
Nicole, what up, Vinny? I didn't see the Verde goal. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it.
No, I missed it.
Hold on. I don't even know if this updated. No. Okay, good. We're good. We're rocking. 110, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 110, 30. Corner kick. Oh! Oh, man. They headed it in. Oh, man. Argentina. That was a great header. That's a goal. That's a goal. Oh, man. Frickin' damn. Damn. By the way, we're less than $150 away from $1.26 million. Damn. They still got time, but they're going to need a miracle. Argentina just scored. It ain't over yet. Yeah, it's a beautiful goal.
Wow, like through that tiny opening.
Yep. Damn. Oh, man. All right, so we got about 9 minutes left. I know. Off the hands. That's tough. All right, we got about 9 minutes for a miracle. Let's see. All right. The last stream, we had a power surge. The entire power went out for the entire house. All right. They'll probably add some extra time, so there is time. But they gotta make something happen now. Welcome to the World Cup.
I feel stressed right now.
Because they're 15-minute times. For extra times, there's 15-minute periods. All right. Holy cow, man. All right. Let's see. Let's see. It's Cape Verde and Argentina. Oh, yes. Let's go. Boss, walk! That's it. That's it. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. It's not even storming out, so I don't know why we lost power, but... All right, come on. There's still time. Still time. Pass it back to the goaltender. Come on.
Yeah, Argentina's like full court press right now.
All right, come on. Come on. All right, there's a little bit of an opening. Come on.
Don't get tripped up. Don't
Nope,
get tripped
nope.
Okay, all right, they're there. Come on. Keep it in play.
Come on.
Come on.
Crossing over. Nope, nope, too far. Damn. That goal, we didn't even see it because our power went out. Power went out. Let's go, Michael. Congratulations. Let's go. Congrats. Okay, we are back. Damn, man.
I know.
Right out of reach.
I was hoping like 2-2, take it to penalty kicks, but...
That was a great goal.
Yeah.
Listen, Argentina's great. I'm rooting for the underdog, though.
Come on, y'all.
The fact that this is even 3-2
Yeah.
in extra time, like, all the credit, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh, if that's a foul, it's right outside the box. And a yellow card. All right, we got a free kick. We got a free kick. Oh, come on.
That's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Time check 1:14:55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 1:15. Come on. Come on. Free kick. Scoop! We had 25 missing in New York, but the kids still need it. Go, Pat, go. Go, Pat, go, baby. Go on. Go, Pat, go. Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on. Free kick time. Right outside the box. Shot on goal. No,
I got a hand
man.
on it.
I don't know if that was going to go in, but great job by the goalkeeper, man. Let's see if that was going to go in. That might be one hell of a save. Oh, look at that save. You got to give him that, man.
That was an excellent save.
That's an excellent shot. Damn. Holy cow. That's a great shot. But that's a great save. Got at least 4 minutes left. Yeah, this game's amazing.
Craziness.
Okay. I got to give credit to them. It was a great stop. We are $100 away from 1.26. Let's go. $100 away. Come on now. Let's see. Stefan, congrats on the major milestone, buddy. Couldn't think of a better cause if I tried. Welcome to the Ink Squad. Thank you there. Carl, thank you for the 9. Got on 13.8 cents. A love story, baby. She said yes. Tiltify fee is 69 cents. Nice. Anonymous with a hundo. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. We did it.
What's going on?
Hold on. We are now officially less than $240,000 away from our goal of 1.5 milli. Let's go. Let's go. Inch by inch. All right, let's add it. 240 to go. Oh, man. All right, let me make this a little larger. And Leon is getting larger. Let's go. Joe, thank you for the $9 donation. Come on now. A kid's coming in 2 hours. Nathaniel 2 or Daniel 2?
Wait, what?
Nathaniel 2 or Daniel 2? Their kid's coming in 2 hours. Gonna be born. Nathaniel or Daniel? My middle name's Daniel.
Yeah, I kind of like Nathaniel because I like the nicknames for Nathaniel.
Nate.
Nate's
Neth
good.
Daniel. Neth Daniel.
Neth
That's why I like Neth Daniel. Let's go Neth Daniel.
Good
Nathaniel the
answer.
fourth, by the way. I like Nathaniel.
Yeah.
It's a good name.
Because like
Dono link is
Danny's
up there.
cute too, but...
It's pinned. All right, let's see. Oh, come on, Verde. Come on, come on, come on. Use the moves. Crossing, crossing. Oh my, come on. Oh.
You did a freaking full flip.
Oh, man. At least 90 seconds left.
Oh.
It's a corner.
Man.
Donut with a $5 donation.
Craziness.
Thank you again, folks. If you're just tuning in, we've been streaming for 2 days straight. Trying to raise 1.5 million. Here's the corner. Argentina gets it out. All right, head back in. Nope. Nope. And we still got stoppage time. We'll see how much is left. 60 seconds until stoppage time. Damn.
This is crazy.
Welcome to the World Cup. We still got a game tonight, too.
Yeah, one more game.
Oh, close. He was trying. Oh, just out of reach. That goalkeeper giving up his body for that.
Yeah.
We're halfway through Pittsburgh. All right, so goal kick. Get it on out. It's Ghana and
Colombia.
Colombia. Yeah, there's a game after this. See? World Cup is fun. I told ya. It's a good time. OG train, 520. New train, 114. Baby train, 30. Yeah, we had a power surge again. I don't know if it's just the neighbors and stuff. Everyone's just using AC. All right, how much extra time is there? 3 minutes. Come on. We need a miracle. Whoa, take a shot, take a shot. All right, it's defended. That should be a corner, though. Corner. Corner. All right. Oh, come on. You get hit in the gonads? Is that what happened?
That word always makes me laugh.
Yeah. Did he get... Oh! Yep, that was right in the gonads. Oh, yeah. Look at that baby.
Aw. Do it for the baby, Cape Verde.
Do it for the baby. The baby. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, it takes a shot on goal. No.
Blocked.
2 minutes left. Uh-oh. Here comes Argentina. Staying out. No. Goalie comes all the way out. Kick that crap right out. All right. This might be your last shot.
Yeah.
Come on, Cape Verde. Come on. Get it in line. This is an insane game. Come on. Come on.
Footwork is...
Cross. Nope. No one's there. But
Okay.
there should be someone right there.
Keep
Yep.
it in.
Nope.
No.
Nope. To the left. Damn. 144, 5, 6, 7, 148, 9, 150. We got about 60 seconds left. Donut, I shipped them back to me. I shipped them back, so I haven't had them yet. All right. It's almost game. They may have one more shot, and that's it.
Oof. That looked like it.
Listen, gotta leave it all out there. All right, let's see. All right, gotta play some defense. Gotta be aggressive. All right, got the ball back. Go. Gotta go now.
Over.
Less than 30 seconds. Oh, they're just airing this thing out.
Which makes sense. Come on, all the way, goaltender.
Come on, go. You take it yourself, goaltender. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, going
Okay.
up.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Nope. It's not looking
Dang.
good. Whose is it?
I don't know.
It's Verde's ball. Okay.
All right.
Come on. This is their last shot. This is it. This is literally... Nope, going out of bounds again. Okay, Verde's ball again. They blowing the whistle? Is that it? That's it.
That's it.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Hey, they put up a fight.
That was a hell of a game. Holy cow, man. Oh.
Dang.
Hell of a game.
Dang. There
All
were
right.
moments.
Thought.
Thought
Freaking
they
thought.
had it.
All right, so this is the goal. Oh my God. That Cape Verde goal.
Wow, that
Holy
was
cow.
crazy. Oh.
What a game. What a freaking game.
Yeah, that was wild. Wow. Good stuff, though.
It was a great game. The freaking fracking World Cup. Yeah, dude, holy crap, what a shot. What a shot. Mark and Laura with a tenner for the kids. Still gonna Super Bowl.
Wow.
When am I proposing to Maya? It's kind of been done for a while now.
It happened.
$1,260,033.
Woo.
Come on now.
Woo.
Come on now. Oh, Cape Verde definitely didn't go down without a fight. Absolutely not. We're both texting Pastor. We are.
Yes.
That's exactly what's happening. Okay. Damn. All right. Cape Verde, man. All right, so we got about 45 minutes until the next game.
You want more wine?
We'd have to put another bottle in the fridge.
Oh, that was the whole bottle.
Yeah. So I'm okay with that.
Okay.
It's our last bottle.
You want a different drink?
No, I'm cool with that wine. We just got to throw it in the fridge. You cool with that? Cool like that? That was a great game. I wish it went into penalties. I wish it did. All right. Let's show the screen. Let's show the screen.
Yesterday in Cincinnati because password. 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 Yesterday in Cincinnati because password.
I think we're back here with the dosa. We're back here with the dosa. All right, let's put this here. We're back here with the dosa. All right, let's put this here. Oh, is it echoing? Hold on. Check. Oh, got it. Echoing. Hold on. All right, now it should be good, right? No echoey? Should be no echo now. It's repeating. Got it. Is good now? Yes. Good now. We're good. Good. Got it. Sorry, everything reset when the power went out. All right. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have my speaker on. Tom and surround sound. Oh, I gotta mute myself. There it is. Hold on. I gotta go find this other bottle. Please hold. Found the wine. I also pee for the D. Chair.
One more thing in Pittsburgh, and so we head on over to the Carnegie Museum. There are a few of them here in Pittsburgh. This was the Art and Natural History Museum, which originally on Google it said that the art museum was closed, and I was a little bummed out, but it turns out no, they are just a part of the same museum.
Now you can't hear it? Come on, man. I thought... Wait, could you hear it before? Okay, hold on. So this is gonna give me check 1, 2. Let me... Does this work?
And this is where I wanted to cry because, man, that place was incredible, and I only had like an hour, hour and a half in there, and I wanted to spend the entire
Am I repeating
day
when I
there.
do this?
And so after missing out on
is bad.
dinosaurs yesterday in Cincinnati because Pastor selected the wrong ticket, and we went to go see Lego dinosaurs.
Excellent.
My first stop was to make a beeline towards the real dinosaurs. And here in Pittsburgh, the Carnegie Museum is like world renowned for their fossil collection. And hot damn, was it really cool. I found a T-Rex.
Will Campbell?
Will Campbell? The Lego one was cool, but this is a little cooler. I met your cousin in Jacksonville. And from the dinosaur exhibit, we did pass
There's
some
so many rocks and
minerals.
The rocks, Hank.
No, they're minerals. Jesus, Marie.
And then we
Jesus,
ran on up
Marie.
to the next floor and saw some art, which again, there were floors that we did not even make it to. There were exhibits that we did not even see, but I was just trying to see as much as humanly possible. So yeah, they had some beautiful art up there. And there was even a point that one of the paintings I had talked about and shown in my class, like in AP Euro. Like I've shown that exact painting before, and I have never seen it in person. So I got to You
want to see behind the scenes, right? So this is Pittsburgh. So you weren't allowed to film in here. Oh, I don't know if any of this is gonna show up. Okay. Oh, none of these are gonna show up. Come on, man. Alright, maybe not. So literally, you're not supposed to film. So I filmed very little in this museum, and I got caught while doing this. Literally, I was filming, and I was like, I showed this in class, and someone came over and was like, not allowed to film in here. Yep, it was just, yep.
nerd out a little bit more.
I can't get it right now.
History nerd, continue. Also, lunch streak, continue. All the streaks were
That person. Hold on. It was that person right there.
More. History.
There's Scott.
Nerd.
I didn't see her. She came out of nowhere.
Also, lunch streak.
Right there. She's just like, you're not allowed to film. Which rightfully so, that's her job. So, but yeah, I was caught red-handed. She's looking right at me. Look, she knows what I'm doing. Right there.
Continue. All the streaks were continuing, including now my lack of sleep and exhaustion streak, which, hello darkness, my old friend. Now I know what to do when I come back to Pittsburgh and spend more than an hour in that museum, because that was pretty damn expansive. But now, it's time for fan event number 19.
How could I tell her?
Woo! Scott's excited.
And I need you, and I miss you.
I thought today would be
now
a little bit crazy just because it's Pittsburgh. We had a pretty good turnout at the Franco Harris statue 3 years ago. Tree came out, and Tree eventually would make his way out again. But when I pulled up there, I moved the time up to 4 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. And my rationale behind this was, okay, if I move this up, the folks who can get out of work earlier cool, they're going to be there, and that's going to be a smaller amount of people. And then when 5 o'clock hits and more people get out of work, I'll already be done with the 4 o'clock people, or at least be somewhat through that line.
This only worked in this one
to
event.
not make this a 7-hour fan event. And I gotta say, I kind of nailed it.
What's going on, Pittsburgh? Oh, baby. How we doing? Let's go, man.
Here we go, Grossi! Here we go! Here we go, Grossi! Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pittsburgh.
And it was great because more people came after 5 o'clock. But I had gotten done with the 4 o'clock folks. It was wonderful.
We met over at Arts Landing, which was a place that I did not go to last time because it did not exist. Arts Landing was a project that the city underwent to prepare for the 2026 NFL Draft, which they hosted this past April. And so it was really cool because it was just kind of like this really big field that's a few acres big. And we also had live music that was playing almost the entire fan event. It was incredible jazz music.
This guy
and I felt like
crushed it.
I was just in the movie Whiplash in the best way possible. Miles Teller wasn't doing crazy things with J.K. Simmons. Also, Spider-Man.
Dad? Where's my tree? Where's Tree? Where is he? It's urinating Tree!
Aaron's got shit.
How you doing? Thanks for coming out to this crazy thing. Steelers gonna Super Bowl!
Oh, Tree's looking great, man. Tree's
But it was a
looking
dope
slim.
fan
He's looking
event.
cut.
Not only just meeting folks, but Tree eventually did wind up coming out. We had great music in the background. Folks were throwing around a football. And at 5 o'clock, more and more people started to pour in. And we actually were able to get through over 100 people in a little over 3.5 hours, with the fan event ending right before the rain started rolling in, which after it started raining, we were able to go hide underneath the stage for a hot second. And then 5 minutes later, it was done, which I was told is, yeah, it's Pittsburgh weather. But we had folks coming from all over Pennsylvania. We had a few folks coming in from Detroit. There was a few folks that were coming in from West Virginia, which we drove through last night. Yeah, man, it was a great fan event. On top of that, people wanted to see wide receiver 1 skills once again, which, speaking of, there was a point where I signed a Madden cover, which was me walking away from Verna, who was in a bunch of trash cans from earlier in this trip. It's a great Madden cover. Honestly, better than the current one. And even though it took a little while to, settle in for who was going to be the quarterback, wide receiver 1 did make an appearance.
Look at this. Look at this burning. Boom.
Come on.
It was also cool being back here, not just because I love the city, but because, basically, it's Super Bowl 45 leftovers, in which the new head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers is Mike McCarthy, and coming back for one more year is the Don Rodgers.
Don Rodgers.
And so Steelers fans had plenty to say about that.
The camera's always on for the Don.
Yeah, for the Dons.
For the Dons.
For the Dons.
2 Dons in the same place.
Yeah.
Here at Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome for being on camera.
Yeah, and you know what? We will hold for applause. We're trying to do something. Thank you.
Look at that hold. It's incredible hold. Incredible hold.
My favorite Steeler memory is anytime we beat the Ravens, and most definitely the wild card game 2015 against the Bungles. That was awesome. I didn't get any sleep that night.
It was probably the Cardinals Super Bowl. Just being able to experience a Super Bowl win in my lifetime, it's absolutely huge.
My favorite Steelers memory is probably the last game that I went to, just because it's the freshest in my memory, and that was against the Indianapolis Colts. I thought we were going to get walloped by Jonathan Taylor running roughshod over our defense, but thankfully he did not have the best of games. Joey Porter Jr. came up with a clutch interception.
My first game ever was actually the Steelers-Colts game, when Jerome Bettis nearly lost us the game, and Ben Roethlisberger saved us the game, and then wide right happened. It happens a lot lately.
My dad, he was a Steelers fan because he grew up in the 70s. He grew up in Vermont, no real reason to like another team, so he just picked the best team in the 70s, and that was the Steelers.
Every season is opportunities. You know, opportunities not to go down tonight.
Pittsburgh is not just a city that goes down and up. It's always high with expectations of hopefully going to Super Bowl.
Yeah, we were just talking to Tom about the undue medical debt.
They got their medical debt cleared.
How we got a small bill paid off by him.
Yeah, it was just like kind of a random day that, you know, we got a piece of mail, and it wasn't a huge bill, but it was one that we had forgotten about and was sitting out there unpaid, and just happened to get the letter, and she opened it and said, "Oh, hey, you'll never believe this. Like, you got your debt paid off by Tom." And I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, what debt? And what do you mean Tom paid it? Like, what Tom who? Should I have Tom Grossi?"
Yeah.
Tom who?
Fan event number 19 in the
Oh,
books.
I know it's Tim Grossi.
Steelers got Super Bowl. We got Super. And now Tree and Tom go to dinner.
I ordered one cocktail and
just
they
wanted
gave me
a cocktail.
freaking lights in it.
This is the first cocktail I've had on this trip, and it has lights.
Neon.
It has.
It's an EDM party in there, baby.
Tree, Scott, and I were able to go out to dinner at this
Oh,
awesome
such a
Thai
beautiful
restaurant.
city.
So it was really nice to be able to
It's a tasty cocktail.
have a little bit of a night to myself, which has not happened in, since New Orleans, but still, this thing ended like around 8 o'clock, like after the 4-hour mark. So yeah, I didn't know what to do with myself. This was great.
I did not have a free night the rest
City's
of the
beautiful during the day. It's pretty damn beautiful at night,
That was
too.
the
And so I
final
did
night
walk around
for
Pittsburgh
myself.
a little bit. I got to go on the bridge, which, just gave me Golden Gate vibes, though Golden Gate is significantly larger. And yeah, man, like, Pittsburgh is a special place. We then got back to the hotel, and I thought I would take a moment to go, oh, you know what? It might make sense for you folks here if you got to know who Scott was. So I said,
FIFA
hey,
awards
Scott,
Cape Verde with
would
the
you like
second ever
me
Peace
to
Prize.
interview you? And he said, whatever you
This is
need.
what we give you.
And so, we did a little Scott interview yesterday.
So my involvement with St. Jude started when I was a 15-year-old high school freshman. I was a basketball player that had a sore ankle, and in May of 1990, I went to the orthopedic doctor, and he found a tumor. And the next day, May 2nd, I walked into St. Jude with bone cancer. So I had a lot of chemotherapy where that would make you sick, make your hair fall out. You were, sick all the time. Just even walking, 100 yards and back, you'd feel like you ran a marathon. And then, of course, I lose the leg below the knee in June of 90. And so that was the biggest part of it is, I went from an active basketball player, 15-year-old doing whatever I wanted to do, and now I'm having to relearn everything. And I remember thinking, I'm not going to let this stop me. Like, I'm going to walk normal. I'm going to do all the things. I kind of pride myself on walking normal, and so nobody knows if I'm wearing long pants.
And Scott is like the perfect encapsulation of why I think St. Jude is a great organization. Not only is it helping kids and it helps Scott, but when I went to Memphis, one of the things that stood out to me the most was how many people who were patients, how many kids that were patients would then go back and work for St. Jude. And I believe that Scott was saying that, yeah, there's about like at least 20 of them now because they work for the fundraising side or they work for the hospital. And yeah, that's a huge testament to St. Jude. Scott put it perfectly and said, I get to work for the place that saved me.
It really is a give back moment. Like I can't ever express my thanks for all that they did for me. They didn't, and the great people, the nurses, the doctors, even the, whoever was cleaning the cafeteria was awesome. And so I love what I do because I get to work for a place that saved me. And I say that all the time, and it's not a cliche. It's just, I really do love what I do.
And so then after uploading all of the footage, I was able to get to sleep a little bit after midnight, which was not too bad. But of course the problem was I had to wake up at 3:30. But like I said, I was just so happy to be back in Pittsburgh, and this fan event, there were so many really cool people that were coming up, and we were having some really good conversations, especially because in the beginning there were fewer people.
Google Scott
and
St.
man,
Jude,
like
an article on St. Jude's
just
website about his story.
agreeing of hey, like people coming together and being kind towards one another, and just like pushing this line forward because we need people to just come together and be kind and do things for one another and be of service for one another. I think Pittsburgh is a great backdrop to the day that we had because, like I said, home to some of the kindest people that I met 3 years ago, and that was also the case today. So thank you, Pittsburgh, for being awesome once again. It was great seeing you. And I'll see you next time. Also, that wraps up day number 19. And so, thank you, Johnny. Oh yeah, where is Johnny?
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Why'd they put me in a Russell Wilson jersey, yo?
And so in first place...
If you Google Pastor St. Jude, it says Tom's contact. That's right. All right, so hold on. We got time. I think it's wildflower time. I think it might be. We have 26 minutes. Is 29 minutes. We're at $1,260,000. I texted a picture to Scott, and he goes, "That should get the money rolling in." That's right. That's right. All right. Should we just go forward? It's time, Mr. Turco. Oh, let me just check the site real quick. Dylan, what a fitty. Tom, been watching you since 2019 when you only had 15K subs. Happy to see where your channel has gone. Has come since then, and happy to help the kids. Appreciate you, Dylan. Sterling, Tom is awesome. Go Ravens. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. All right. Wildflower turquoise. Let's do it.
Wake up! Hello, and welcome to another edition of Tom's Night-Night Perspiration Thoughts. Title pending. My shirt is so wet. DC. Y'all crazy. So yesterday, because we had hit the $250,000 incentive, Wildflower came on out and did everything DC. It was an early start yesterday.
Welcome back, Airplane Hoodie.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses.
Second floor.
I want the ground floor. Oh, thank you.
Not the first time we're driving at 4:30 in the morning, right, Scott?
No, sir. Actually, 4:30, yes. Not 4 something.
Oh. Yeah, technically we arrived here before 4:30 the other day. Yesterday. Days. And for those who are wondering, Tom, why isn't Wildflower getting on the plane? It's because he's on the no-fly list. He's on a couple lists after that DC event. Couldn't ride on the same escalator. Trying to fix that. We were also told during the fan event about the new airport, so we're about to see the new airport. I know
Nice
some
airport.
of you are just here for the airport content, so.
Pittsburgh's brand new airport, which was very, very nice. But Scott also was like, hey, gotta get to the airport early. Meanwhile, there were times
Yeah,
when
Scott.
I have gotten to the airport when we're boarding, which I don't necessarily recommend, but TSA pre-check is very helpful. But heading to DC, this is a place that I've been looking forward to coming back to because I was here 3 years ago, and the amount of things to do
So
here
much to do
is
in DC.
insane.
It's insane,
And
man.
combine that with my love for history and the fact that like all these museums like the Smithsonian are free. Listen, like I'm originally from New York. Nothing is free. And so I was very excited to come back. And 3 years ago, Wildflower also took over in DC. You know, again, just based off of what I am told and looking back at some of this footage, it made sense that Wildflower had to first stop and revisit the pointy stick.
Pastor, I'm just asking for you to say that I told Laura I said hi. There we go. How about that?
She's not around.
She's not around. You just said you were with her.
And a gaggle. Well, I am with her, but that's a gaggle of kids and my wife. So it's
Okay, well, I mean, you don't have to say. I mean, are they your kids? I know we got lost intentionally so I can get the shot. Honestly, I'm just glad I can relax today. I'm not gonna do a lot, so Wildflower is gonna take over, and yeah, I can finally get some sleep.
It says we've arrived. We're in a tunnel.
Got it, Joey.
I think that's our hotel. I think we did it.
We got lost a few times.
All right. Made it to the hotel. And now I get to nap. Who wants me? I said, who wants me?
I'm good. Yeah, me too.
What do you mean you're good? I mean, beds have been asking me to sleep in them this entire trip.
Oh, so all beds want the same thing? That's pretty narrow-minded of you. Sounds like a guy who would go to Stone Mountain.
Okay. I thought it was just a rock, all right?
Some history teacher you were. Why don't you sleep on the floor?
Damn, DC beds are mean. I am going to take a nap. This is the day where I get to relax. Wildflower said that he would take over, so I'm gonna get some much needed sleep, and I'll catch y'all later.
So nice to relax for the day.
Oh, hey there. Who the hell are you? Sorry.
When Wildflower walked out of his room, there was a whole family that was right out there waiting for the elevator. They didn't get in, but I did get in with one other person, and it was a very quiet way down.
True story.
And then I walked through a very crowded hotel lobby to find my friend Sky. And so now he's walking with me. We're gonna have an adventure. Well, Wildflower is in the nation's capital and is getting lots of looks. I'm just assuming they're very friendly looks. There it is. The pointy stick. Totally didn't trip. For those of you who don't know, good old Wildflower Turquoise, I happened when we were the Washington football team, WFT, and we were having a little bit of an identity crisis. And so, Wildflower Turquoise is now here, in our nation's capital. Right, Scott?
Yes. Sorry.
It's all right, Scott. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Wildflower.
Why is it while we walk past people, everyone's giving Wildflower a really weird look? A lawnmower. Well, we made it to the pointy stick. The biggest pointy stick I've ever seen. 3 years ago we were here, and Wildflower had himself a great time.
Now, Wildflower, I was told by Tom that you're not allowed any pointy sticks, not allowed near any of them.
Oh, look, it's the reflection pool. After heading on over to the Washington Monument, it was time for Wildflower to realize his true quest. Now, Wildflower heard there was a problem with the reflection pool, so let's see if he could go fix it.
I got it.
Look at that pointy stick.
He got it.
Isn't she beautiful, Scott?
Gorgeous.
Sorry for running away from you before. He called it the reflection pool. There was some lost in translation moments, but nothing was going to stop him. Someone told me it was the reflective pool, but Wildflower understood it as the reflection pool, so he could see his reflection. We'll be seeing it once Wildflower gets it fixed. Oh, there it is. The reflection pool.
The fact that multiple days later,
So
this would
Wildflower
not have
has
been possible.
heard that they've been having some problems with the reflection pool. And now, Wildflower's about to check if he can see his reflection. Oh yeah, that's definitely broken. So Wildflower has taken it upon himself to fix the reflection pool on behalf of the United States of America. So Wildflower has found this lovely leaf here, and this leaf is gonna turn this water blue, because I asked it real nice to. So, here it goes. Oh, I missed. Well, that didn't work. Well, Wildflower has done everything that he can. He thought that he could just make it blue, and that wasn't so.
let's go see the big man in the chair. Oh, hey there, little duckies. Wildflower
Oh my
wishes
God,
you a
R.I.P.
fantastic
Baby
day.
Duck's dead.
Hey, baby ducky, how are you today? You're doing a great job, and I hope you have a great swim. I don't know, guys. I already tried the leaf. Oh, that guy's got a pointy stick. Looks like they got their top guys on it. I'm sure it'll be looking good real soon.
So the thing is that while we were walking around DC, which was very hot yesterday, by the way, so I'm told. Apparently it was also very hot in this bed. I don't know why I sweat so much. I only slept for like 2 hours. But walking up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial and someone going, Tom Grossi. I was like, oh, okay. Dressed as Wildflower. Then there was a group of girls who were like, can we get a picture too? I'm pretty sure they had no idea who Wildflower was, but we just went along with it. Here we go.
Wildflower Turquoise, great to meet you.
Wildflower Turquoise, nice to meet you. Gotta shake everyone's hand.
Take command. See? The people love Wildflower. You see, Tom? This is better than the racist rock.
It was great to be back at the Lincoln Memorial. That gave Wildflower the first indication of, oh, maybe today's fan event is going to be a little crazy. And then it was walking on over to the White House, the UFC arena at the White House. It's larger in person. And on the way to the White House, being stopped by somebody on the street of Tom Grossi, which again, Wildflower, I don't know how they made that mistake. And I was just sitting there or standing there thinking, okay, this is now, what, the third time this has happened? Just walking around the street for about an hour and a half?
So, since we couldn't fix the reflection pool, I figured we have to consult the old texts. Maybe there's a clue on how we can turn it blue. Oh, that's blue. We must be getting close to the truth.
To then walking to the National Archives, getting into the archives, and as soon as I got into the archives, it was Wildflower and one of the security guards at the archives recognizing Wildflower.
Don the security guard recognized Wildflower. The people love Wildflower.
To going, oh, this might be a crazy fan event. Happened twice again inside the archives, but was incredible to see some of the documents that were in there. Crazy. And Wildflower was just trying to look for any clues possible onto how he could see his reflection once again in the reflecting pool.
We're gonna find it, Scott. And then Wildflower's gonna finally see his reflection. And we'll save America.
But to see documents like the Magna Carta, the Emancipation Proclamation, the Declaration of Independence, which Nicolas Cage did not steal, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights. Again, I didn't teach a ton of U.S. history. I did it for a leave replacement for a few months, but I primarily taught European history, global history. You know, maybe if I taught more American history, I would have, known about Stone Mountain, but it's okay. We're all over it. We're not lingering on that at all. It was really damn cool, or so Wildflower told me. And after seeing his reflection in the National Archives, Wildflower had an idea on how he could see his reflection in the reflecting pool, but first it was time to go eat some food.
Wildflower got a free cannoli from Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
I do wish that Wildflower shared some food. I just slept all day because I was a lazy piece of garbage.
It's Wildflowers with Wildflower.
And then it was time to head to the fan event, which originally was supposed to be at the Washington Monument, but a huge shout out to Tony for reaching out and Blue Jacket Brewery because they reached out a few days before asking if they could host it, and happily. And, apologies for some of the changes in the venues, especially sometimes there's not a lot of notice. But first of all, the first thing that we try to do is get into an inside venue. But the number one thing, or the first question that's asked
It
when
was so
talking
awesome
to
that
these
they hosted us
venues
too, especially
is
so
how
hot
many
out.
people are coming.
We overran
and the
that
answer
place.
always is, I don't know. It could be 50, it could be 250. And yesterday, we had over 400 people.
Just got a glimpse. A lot of people came out to see Wildflower. What's going on, my friends? Hello, hello, hello. This could be crazy, huh?
Walking in and hearing
Oh, hey. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, hey there! Oh. What's going on, DC? Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there. Oh.
I think it's safe to say that DC is Wildflower country.
Insanity. Pure insanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DC.
Blue Jacket Brewery.
Our servers
was
managers were caught off guard by the
literally
feet. I didn't warn them.
There was,
It was insane in
jerseys
there.
everywhere.
It was
there was a
insane.
line out the door. They were up the stairs. And this fan event reminded me of Charlotte from 3 years ago. The energy in DC. I mean, it was one of the best and most insane fan events I've ever had. Or that Wildflower's ever had. So he tells me. And so we walked in at 4 p.m. and the last person was seen at 12:40 a.m. It is the longest fan event that we've ever done, and it was 8 hours and 40 minutes. And good God, was that crowd electric the entire night.
I'm sorry to everyone who was not here for this. All right, we got fish!
And 3 years ago, when we did a fan event at the Lincoln Memorial, we had a pretty good turnout. There were a whole bunch of folks dressed as Wildflower, just in Memorial. We had a...
There's Seth. I shaved his head in Baltimore. Right here.
Pretty good turnout. There were a whole bunch of folks dressed as Wildflower, just like there were this year. But I'll never forget it, when we did the Welcome to DC, there was a chant that broke out, which I did not start, but they were saying, F Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder! Dan Snyder! Dan Snyder!
It's true.
Dan Snyder!
Because Dan Snyder is a pretty awful person, the former owner of the Washington Commanders. And when I was here 3 years ago, he was still in charge. There were rumors that he was going to sell, but these rumors have been going on for years. And the reason why I was so happy to be back, especially now, was because this was my first time back where they had new ownership. Talking to so many fans and former fans of Washington 3 years ago, there was just a lot of fans that left the fandom. Not only because Dan Snyder was awful, but the stadium was in ruin, the team wasn't doing well, they were getting nickel and dimed the entire time, whether it was being charged for parking for training camp, whether it was just squeezing every dollar from the fan base that they possibly could, and people just had enough of it. And so people were driven away from their own team, and so folks flocked on over to the Ravens, pun intended. Or I was hearing even this yesterday, they're like, oh, well, my grandfather was a Steelers fan, so I was like, all right, I'll pick up the Steelers, or maybe I'll go to the Packers. Any team that they had some kind of connection with because they had become a free agent, because their team did not care about them and did absolutely nothing to show them any appreciation. And so to be back here with new ownership, they're going to be moving to RFK Stadium. It was a fan base that was so passionate, and it just really felt like oh, here we are.
DC, 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 DC.
And so while people were waiting for 5, 7 hours, it was just pretty incredible to see all these Commanders fans who just had nothing but love and support for this team, which, you know, was pretty dormant at a time. And yeah, man, there's a lot of love for these Commanders.
My dad was military. When we moved here, we said, okay, we're now Washington fans. Do they have a rivalry? And my dad said, yeah, the Cowboys. And we were like, sold. We're like, yes, we are Washington fans.
My relationship with this team has been pretty up and down, to be completely honest, because of
line buddies.
a certain Lord Voldemort who used to own the team. But it got to the point where it was so bad, not just on the field, but especially off the field, that I was just embarrassed.
A lot of sad years, year after year. Nothing to be happy for. Until Jay Daniels came along. And more importantly, Dan Snyder sold the team.
Been watching a long time. I remember a lot of playoff moments. I remember losing to the Packers in 2015, Taylor Heineke in 2020, and obviously 2024. I'm watching with my mom. It's been great to have an activity to bond over with.
I've been a Washington fan for just over a year now. My favorite memory is probably the Noah Brown catch. It was just purely amazing. I told my dad to turn on the TV, he was about to turn it off, and then we see that happen. It's just magical.
I've been watching Tom for a few years now. Found him through the Clickbait crew. Absolutely loved him since. Just all the chaotic good he does.
Greg, thank you for the
they
hundo.
say you don't want to meet your heroes, but he's like the one hero you'll want to meet.
I feel like football can be very hyper masculine focused, whereas with Tom, he's so focused on being kind and loving and caring about people. And I think that's the type of masculinity that like I want to aspire to.
I don't know what we're talking about. I have never met. If you pay $89.99 a month, you can be the most masculinity of masculine, manly man. And again, open for everybody. That you could, the manliest masculine man. I'll show you the way. Just $89.99 per month, with a 3-year contract and a $45,000 early termination fee. So just saying.
And that I think more people should also aspire to as well.
Tom Grossi reminds me of the goodness of what my father used to be as a teacher. Tom is a Green Bay Packers fan. My father used to be a Green Bay Packers fan. I love how in his video, he is still pushing to be that chaotic good that we need in the world.
We became homeless when COVID happened, as a lot of people did. We lost our jobs, we lost our cars, we became homeless, and at the hotels we didn't have any ability to watch football. So we looked up football on YouTube and we found Tom Grossi. And so we started watching him every single game, every single live stream, every time. And it just became a routine. Even when we got a house, we got a home after 2.5 years of being homeless. And I can't go a football game without him playing in the background.
Yeah.
We don't, it's the football game and then Tom, and generally Tom is louder than the football game.
Yeah.
St. Jude's is really important for me. About 17 years ago when I lost my best friend Brogan, he died to leukemia, and that was really rough for me. So being able to see Tom come out here and just raise money and whatnot, see people hopefully get the help that they need, and it's just been something special, man. So I really appreciate St. Jude and everybody else accompanied with this. So raise hell.
And once again, just being able to talk with every single person was really damn special. I got additional challenge coins. We had a couple folks from NASA who were there.
Let's go.
We had folks from the FBI,
really
the
cool
CIA,
things from this
the
event.
State Department. People came from all over the place. There were kids who came out. We had 3 birthdays, and each time we had the crowd sing happy birthday to them.
Happy birthday, dear Ian. Happy birthday.
Come on, baby.
To you.
Let's go.
And there was one fan in particular who gave me a card. His name was Wyatt. And, man, it was really cool. We meet a lot of people every single day. We met over 400 people yesterday. But I won't read the entire thing.
Anonymous with a
it
90.
says, Dear Tom Grossi, I'm so glad I finally get to meet you.
Thank you,
Ever
Anonymous.
since I watched one of your videos 2 years ago, you've been my hero.
And during these fan events, man, like there's so many folks who will come up and be like, man, you know, because they've been standing in line for 8 hours. They're like, you know, I don't know how you do this, but it's what I say every time. Like, this is what people deserve. You know, people deserve to have genuine conversations.
We'll finish this
in 2026. I've said this before, but like I've paid to like meet wrestlers, right? And it was like, hey, nice to meet you. Photo shoot. Okay, bye. And like that was all well and good. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, that's how it goes at like cons or something like that. But to spend a little time with every single person and just show them respect and kindness, and yeah, like it's an absolute privilege to do this. And as I've said many times, this is the best use of my time.
And just to feel the love just in that room for football, for Wildflower, for the work that we are doing, the amount of St. Jude chants that broke out was incredible. It was a really, really special day.
Well, it is 1:16. That fan event was 8 hours and 40 minutes long. Suck it, Tom.
Yesterday was one of the best days of this entire experience, and just being able to be cognizant of that. And we are now down to single-digit days. We got 9 days left. A week from Saturday,
like
this is all over. We've raised over $675,000 for St. Jude, and I think yesterday it hit me also too of like, damn, you know, while this is a little exhausting, a little bit, I'm gonna miss this, man. Just like it was 3 years ago, there is something really special that's happening out here. And it's just the people who are coming up to me and going, you weren't kidding about line buddies. It's a thing. And the people who are laughing with one another and hugging and just talking about football and talking about the content for hours and hours and hours. And even though people were waiting in line for over 7 hours, like, people were just happy, man. To feel the love in that room, to have that sense of community in that room, and for 8 hours and nearly 9 hours, just be able to celebrate that's all we can ask for. And I know that we are doing this for the kids, and I know that we're doing this for St. Jude, but as I've said in a lot of these videos, and if you come out to these fan events, the sense of community that is felt and being built, and people are exchanging numbers and contact info and are now friends after all of this. We need each other. Especially like walking around today, man.
Right,
you know,
John?
folks are stressed. There's lots going on in the world, and there's a lot of things that are a lot larger than football. And if we're going to kind of just make it through, man, we're gonna need each other. And yesterday, we all had each other's backs, and it was a really cool thing to see. Thank you so much, DC, for a sensational day. After the fan event, though, at around 1:30 in the morning, Wildflower did have to test his hypothesis and see if he could see his reflection in the reflecting pool. Will I see my reflection? Just like in the glass at the museum. Wildflower, are you there? Oh yes, little one. I'm here. Wildflower, how do I make the reflecting pool blue? I don't know. Maybe a filtration system. What do I look like, an engineer? Oh. Okay.
So what did we learn? People are awesome. Community is incredible. And maybe get a filtration system.
Thanks, Abe. Tired wildflower in an elevator wearing sunglasses.
Also, Wildflower informed me that he had an interview with Jim Acosta.
Don't know how he pulled that one off.
Most random
in those
thing
days,
ever.
We called
the
them the
producer's
Washington
son
football
is a
team,
diehard Green Bay
WFT,
Packers
but
fan and
in
is a
many
fan
ways
of mine. It was like,
WTF,
hey,
because,
this guy's doing this.
we have been long-suffering fans of the nation's capital. The team just got good in the last couple of years, and there was something kind of fun and magical about the fact that they were called the Washington football team because they were so bad, and we had a terrible owner, and all of those things had changed. But
Dan Snyder's gone. He can't hurt you anymore, Jim.
And so after 20 days, we are over $675,000 raised for St. Jude. In first place.
Oh, yeah. Just casually, Jim Acosta. All right. 1,260,678 smackaroonies. But the game is on. The game is afoot. Let's see here. All right. Asian Potato with a $300 donation. Saying, go, Pack, go. Brandon, give a special shout out to Her Sports. A friend of mine runs it, doing chaotic good for young girls in sports. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Avi with a 10er. Fun story. The national lady you mentioned in DCFD, I met her at the 23 event. Spent the whole time this year hanging out and catching up. Yes, she gave me a ton of pictures last time, and I recognized her this time. Very kind. Very, very kind. Brandon, met you in DC, Wildflower Tom. Hope you read scriptures. They help. Keep doing your chaotic good. AEW does need better storylines. I mean, they've been better. They've been all right. Anonymous with $30 donation. Sean with a 25. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, 1,260,000 there. Perfect. Perfect. They have been a lot better. All right. And now it's time for the World Cup. It is time for the World Cup. It's been good. It's been pretty damn solid. So, that's it. Oh, ELS. That's on the list. Until we go to a Green Bay Blizzard game. You think the wine's probably chilled? All right. I need redemption. No, I got it. We'll rinse out our glasses. You want to come back on, or you want to stay over there? Maya will come over. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this. Tag. We did it. They rinse these out because they got pork in them.
There's a little leftover pork in there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he does this time. All right. Last game of the first round. Last game. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I've been very sleepy today. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought I heard. I think he's just rinsing the glasses. I was like, wow, he's pouring it already. Sorry, I'm not good at play-by-play, obviously. This is also a sport I don't know very well. But yeah. Oh, my favorite Christmas movie, White Christmas. The Sisters song is a classic. And Lord, help the sister who comes between me and my man. Oh, so good. I'll talk musicals anytime. Muppets Christmas Carol is great. It is great. I also, there's this Japanese TV show that me and my family love. It came out a very long time ago, probably at over 10 years ago at this point, and it's called Last Christmas, and it was just like a one-season thing. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Favorite movie? Just one movie? That's too difficult. That is very difficult. I have like too many categories for things because there's movies that I love because they provide comfort. And then there's movies where I'm like, this movie is so good. Yeah, that is very difficult. No, I've never considered a YouTube channel. I don't have as much, like, social energy, if that makes sense. I would very much just kind of stare into the void like I was before and not talking about the game. Bing Crosby's voice, like, singular. Bing Crosby. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones is rattling. Ha ha. It's always on. I said, your energy, you're always on. Yeah. Oh no. Is there a freeze? Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay. At least stuff didn't turn off on our end. But okay. Freaking Spectrum, man. Spectrum. Favorite sports movie? Remember the Titans is just so excellent, but I also love Miracle. Hockey girl. I am not secretly a Bears fan. It was about 10 seconds. All right. The fireworks have begun. Yeah. Got it. The bottle is open and the cork is not broken. That's
right.
Woohoo! Success. No, Wisconsin's been good so far. I can't believe we're coming up on, in August, it will have been a year. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I feel like even just when I drive around and run errands, like it feels like, okay, I'm at home, you know? So that's that. I would love for us to go to a Rangers Kraken game. That would be really fun. Yeah, I would stream one. It would have to obviously be towards the end of the regular season, so football's over. But yeah, it's crazy. Time 100% flies. Hello from Manitoba. I don't think I will be joining for a football live stream. I would have nothing valuable to add. Yeah, I think someone asked before. I do not watch football. I think this past season, Columbia scored. Nice. Oh, the sky's so pretty. The only games that I watched this season were the playoff games that the Packers were in. That was it. Yes, I have met Papa Grossi. I am a Rangers fan. Thank you, Ashley. John, I genuinely do not know. Who is the underdog in this match? I'm not sure. Hockey's so much fun. Hockey, I appreciate the pace of hockey. There's just, it's going. And then, I mean, hockey fights, you can't beat that. Come on.
All about college hockey.
Not college hockey.
College hockey.
I'm serious, Coxie.
College hockey. College hockey.
More wine.
You want more wine? Which one was yours?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about hockey.
Cheers.
Yeah, hockey fights.
I can sit in the other chair.
Cheers. Why?
You gonna hang out, watch her?
Hmm?
ass gets to be in Herman every day.
I know, but that's because you're sitting all day.
Yeah.
I'm happy to switch.
A-dub.
A-dub.
Tony Khan, your chairs have gotten lesser quality. The all-in chair better be like this again.
Back.
Don't be giving me another
Not
crap.
that weird mesh one.
It's terrible. If it gets wet, we're screwed.
Yeah, it's not as fun.
Oh, my butt's cold.
Cold butt. Yes, they are, Rachel.
Oh, Columbia scored. Yes. Tom is so much louder.
2 chairs.
It's because I'm right next to the microphone.
Oh, Rangers Islanders.
Yeah, Double or Nothing chair looked like crappy quality. It was. It was. And they did the same thing with Evolution.
I feel like that's fun.
Yeah, and so you'll probably watch one more video at least after the World Cup.
What movie would we do commentary on? Would it have to be one that we know enough about, or like
Human Centipede. A Serbian film.
I was gonna say
Human Centipede 2.
Life is Chuck.
Life of Chuck?
Life of Chuck.
Oh,
Life
don't do
is Chuck.
Life
is Chuck.
Yeah. Hostel. Hostel 2. Saw.
I have watched Luke. I
Saw
would
2.
love to go to
Saw 3.
A PWHL game.
Saw 4. Saw 5. Saw 6. Jigsaw.
If those are the movies, then I won't be there for that commentary.
Life of Chuck is great.
Life of Chuck is great.
It is. It's true. There was a second Human Centipede movie.
Yes, the Sirens.
Yes. Who is your team? The Green Bay Packers. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Go Scepters. Saw 4 is the best.
And Torrent.
That one. Hello from Baltimore. Hello. Hello. We were asking Maya about the PWHL. Oh, my favorite team is the Packers, by the way. Oh, look, it's Arrowhead. It's in Kansas City. Rachel's at this game. I made that up.
I don't know that I have a favorite team for the PWHL. I'm just happy that women's sports are starting to get a lot more recognition and crowds and money. So that's always good. Hello from Japan. Hello.
Hey. Arigato gozaimasu.
Yes, Tom has been to a Brewers game.
I've been to 3 Brewers games. I went to the where they beat the Pittsburgh Pirates like 15-1 or something.
Oh, yeah.
And then we went to a game.
Yep.
Then I went to that's 4 games. Then I went to the NLDS finale when they beat the Cubs. And then I went with Maya's mom to one game when they were playing.
Those Dodgers Brewers in the playoffs.
Oh, here we go again. It's a sign, it's a sign, it's a sign. They don't want us to stream. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. We didn't have a power surge. It's just crappy Spectrum.
Yeah, the power did not go off.
No, it didn't. You want more water?
I'm okay right now. Thanks, man.
You want more wine?
I have some.
Okay.
Thank you. Ball kick.
Stopped.
Keeper stop.
Keeper stop. An original song? No, it's a cover. Cover. It's true. Gotta dance to the buffers. The voice of an angel. Thank you. You want to have a sing-off?
How does it work?
I sing a line of a song, then you sing a line of a song.
The same song?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a lot of intrusive thoughts. Okay.
Okay.
You ready? I was swimming in the sea, and I saw you looking down at me from that lighthouse.
You was so bright, And I imagine you are my light.
'Cause baby, you were pumping that gas, and I was so blinded by that pasty ass. I said,
Ooh, you're my siren. Call the doctor, ambulance, girl.
See? Nailed
I think
it.
we crushed that.
I think we crushed it. 21-24 into this game.
Mm.
Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pink Pony Club and Wildflowers voice. It's the only way I know how to sing it. You wanted me to stay. Wow, Arrowhead looks really nice inside.
If we went to the wedding, maybe you could have asked to get in.
It's true. It's true. Yep. Yep. Oh, YT, I should have told you to lose hope. I should have told you. I should have told you. Refresh the stream if it's muted. Nope. Yep. Nope.
Where are you, mouse?
There you are. It's right there. Yep. Nope. Go to just move to the right.
I know.
Right.
I am.
Right. Nope. Nope. There you go.
My goodness.
Okay. Sean
Which
25.
ones are new?
Samina with a 60-60. Thank you very much. Anonymous with a hundo. Go Pack, go. Tom with a hundo. My name is Tom Grossi, and the Lions are not better than the Packers.
No, are better.
No, that's not what I read. Hey, listen, I was asking a lot of Lions fans who came out who were talking trash if you wanted me to sign a broom. Anyway. $61 away from 1,261,000.
Ew.
Look at that. How do we know for refresh if I can't hear you? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. He said what he said. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. Thank you. Where's the OG train at? I think it's 516.
No, I think it's 520.
Is it 520? Yeah. Can we get a confirmation, please, about the OG train status? Where is the OG train? Is that your sister? Yes. It's a very close family. We're called the Habsburgs. Ross with a $61
Ross.
donation.
Let's go.
It is 520. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yep. All right. OG Train 520. Thank you, Ross, for the $61 donation. Thank you. Thank you.
Hydration.
My jaw
break.
hurts. From the Habsburg. Yeah. Habsburg jaw. Yeah. Do a bit where you both just freeze in place just to cause a meltdown in the track.
Well,
Held my breath that entire time. Jarhead with a $520 donation.
let's go.
Oh, yes.
I was holding my breath too.
If we're not going to commit, you got to commit. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Jarhead. Thank you very much. Can you change that to 175? You just have to click the 174. You click that. Nope. Yep. There. Nope. You had it. You had it. Okay. Nope. Yep. There you go. Okay. So double click that text thing that just highlighted. Wait for it. And then you change to 175. Yeah. Yeah. Professional streamer. No. Backspace.
I hate your keyboard.
Backspace.
I hate your keyboard.
Backspace. 175. Yeah. And then just hit the bottom one.
Done.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate you. Levi, I appreciate you just being here. Thank you.
And the word is persclively sklop because I can't drive spaceships.
New girl.
No.
30 Rock.
No. You know what it is.
Kimmy Schmidt.
No.
Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
The Office.
I said yeah already.
Oh.
Okay.
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 $1,261,530. Whoa, we're more than halfway there. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute, like $6,000. Ashley with a $62 donation.
Hey!
Hydration break. Watch any more 30 and 30? We watched DC. So now we're on Baltimore.
Baltimore.
How much for Maya's feet? How much for those toes?
He's got a lot of broken skin. Oh, I'm giving a dollar amount.
Everybody has a price.
What was the time I showed them? That one time?
I don't remember, honestly.
I feel like it was like $12,000 something.
It was some insane number. So, you know what? Actually, how far away are we? It's $240,000. That's how much it is.
Yeah.
There we go. 240K. There you go, Izzy. There you go. 240.
There you go.
Easy. And Maya will keep him up for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Sure.
Yep. I'll leave. So, OG Millie stream after King Andrew's 20K. That might be that. It might have been 20K. It could have been.
Dang, was it?
You see, these are the finest specimen in all the land. You see. Rainmaker Okada. Yes. Kazuchika. Oh, it's 238, 408? Oh! You know what? Wait, 230. No, that's not right. What?
Yeah, because it's under...
Oh, 238 left to go.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. All right, so we'll just call it 238 flat.
Yeah.
Let's call it 238 flat.
Let's do that.
Try that? That's it. That's easy. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Easy. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I think it's a bargain, personally. Why did Adam Sandler officiate the wedding?
No idea.
That's an interesting choice.
Why was it at MSG?
Was it on
No
Netflix? I don't know. Anybody else have no sound? Blah. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Tom, when I say 28-3, what's your first thought? I'm so sorry, Falcons fans. $194,000 raised since we started streaming.
Woo!
A little over 2 days. Almost 200K. I like that. Did they keep the temperature at 78? That's the real question. Mom Donnie said everyone's keeping it at 78. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce better kept the MSG at 78.
Degrees?
Yeah. Because it's hot. They don't want to overload the power grid.
I doubt that happened.
No, probably not. They probably put it at 77.
Yeah, I doubt that they kept it at 70.
Maybe even 76.
There's 1,000 people in there.
Is that how many they invited?
That's the rumored number, I thought.
Wow, we couldn't get an invite.
It just felt very... Anyway, I'll keep my opinions about that to myself.
I wonder what the wedding dress looked like. Are there pictures?
Doubt it. All the guests had to sign NDAs.
You can't spell wedding without NDA. Yeah, you can.
You can.
You can.
Damn it.
Wadding. It's a wadding.
Marriage.
Why'd you decide to stream for another half after you did 30 and 30? Because I'm an idiot. Because I was foolish. Because I wanted to raise Anonymous with $100. Never mind. I'm a genius. Because, first of all, when we hit $1.3 million raised, we will have raised $2 million for St. Jude, which is pretty great. And then when we hit 1.5 million, we will have raised $5 million as a community since 2021. That's a pretty big number. So,
yeah,
that's a pretty big number. And big number is nice. Get to sleep more. Exactly. I do get to sleep more. 3, yes. You know, once you get one tattoo, you can't stop getting more. Watch me. I was very brave, though.
But you wanted to get another one.
I do want to get another one. I do. Maybe 2 more. At most 3. Okay, maybe 4. Oh, God. You're going to get your next tattoo.
I know. There's another that I want to get.
TG. No. A hoodie sleeve. just hangs right here. It's a little too short. Spectrum. I love how the stream keeps on freezing.
It's so fun. Don Callis versus Don Rogers.
Now we're talking. Get matching TG ankle tattoos with Pastor. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Oh, yes. Oh, hold on tight. Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Maya, are you going to change your name? It's very important to me that her last name dies when she marries me. No.
That's a Parks and Rec reference also.
It is a Parks and Rec.
No,
Yeah.
I am not.
No. She's going to change her first name.
Two.
Tom. Obviously.
That's like 30 Rock when Jenna and Paul get married and he changes his first and last name. Mr. and Mrs. Jenna Maroney's.
That's it. Grossi Welch. It's a great name.
There you go.
You said that you were going to hyphenate it.
I said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maya.
Welch.
Yep. And that's what I was going to say.
Is my name and will be my name.
Forever.
Yeah, probably.
I stopped at 2. My wife has all of her passport stamps on her shoulders. That's pretty cool. That's cool. I feel like you should have to get that in the country that you're going to. Right? Hold on.
Maya Welch.
Hold on. Hold on.
I know, I feel it.
Make a wish.
Is it on?
Did you wish for us to raise $1.5 million? Of
course.
Thank you. Well, now you said it. It won't come true. Unbelievable.
I wish for something else.
What? What about Tomaya?
As a first name?
Yeah.
Then is yours going to be Mayam?
Yeah. It's fine with me.
No.
It's fine with me. Yeah. Ditch all last names to be Maya. Just like Cher or Prince.
I don't think I have the status for that.
I think you could. Once you're headlining Summerfest next year. Book it.
No.
I can't wait for you to sing the British national anthem at Wembley when we go to All In.
I don't know that they'll do that.
I'm going to call Tony Khan and say, hey.
No, if it's all in, then I want to sing. Whose theme should I sing?
Tekla's.
Champa's.
Tekla. Poison in my eyes. Now we're talking.
What else?
Do you know the British national anthem?
No.
Imperialism is how we filled our museum. Imperialism is how we filled our museum.
Isn't it God Bless the King or whatever?
Sorry about all the imperialism that we did, but our museums are really cool.
It is my favorite, Sydney.
I think that's it, right? That's the whole. Amika, if you're in the chat, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. Imperialism is how we filled museums. It's not. We're not wrong. Hell of a museum. That's what I'm saying. Hell of a museum.
Yeah.
Hell of a museum. Yeah, Mayom is beautiful.
Can confirm.
Yep.
If you went
to a racist rock, clap your hands. You went to a racist rock too?
No, I just had to go with the song.
Got it. Yeah. Yep. Should have bought the signed print. I actually just bought a signed print.
Well, it's not even a print. It's
a painting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a print of a painting.
So I guess it's a print.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got back to the beginning.
Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. They both
Ospreay.
signed it. It's on Shop AEW. I said, okay. Okay. We took your stuff. We took your stuff. We took your stuff. Kinda got China hooked on opium. That's our bad. Bam.
Oops.
Bam.
Drugs.
It's true, though. James did a wedding once where the bride and the groom were both named Alex. You'd think that would simplify things, but it didn't. That's fair.
That's
Probably
like
James.
Taylor Lautner. His wife's name is Taylor Lautner now. Her first name was
Why
also
don't change
Taylor.
your first name? I couldn't keep a straight face if I had a Tom Tom wedding. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. My dad would be so happy.
A Tom Tom?
He'd be like, Tom Tom, and we both
he
turn
goes,
around.
Tom Tom.
Yeah.
No, I will be keeping my first name as well.
I'm getting that middle name, though.
What, Maya Tom?
No, I'm going to get the Maya Tom Welch. Yes.
Well, see, my
grandfather's name is Tom.
Yes, my grandfather's name was Tom Welch.
That's right. So Maya Tom Welch.
I
That's
like
right.
my middle name.
That's it. It was a really relaxed time in Chinese history. To be fair.
It was really relaxed.
My nickname is Wedding Machine. That's it. Can we have a Zoro-Austrian wedding?
How would that go?
I don't know. I know their funeral customs. I don't know their wedding customs. But it would probably be dope. Oldest monotheistic religion, Zoroastrianism. Keep the flame going. How are the ribs? Not great. Not great. But a Viking wedding.
MSG, absolutely not.
What about TG Garden? Why not? We can wear Boston jerseys.
No.
It's your favorite.
No.
Okay.
No sport arenas or venues.
No sports.
No.
Okay.
No sports.
Well, I'm out of ideas then. This is wedding in North Korea. New places.
I don't know. We'd have to spend some time there probably if we could we get out?
I don't know about that, but you know, you don't want to shut down half of New York to get married. What if we just inconvenienced everyone in our home state?
I literally don't even like inconveniencing strangers, so no, I'm good.
Maya's name is lovely. Tom's is adequately. What? Red Rocks would be a cool venue.
That would be cool.
Brandon Perna had to be the officiant, though.
I think that could be really good and funny.
Okay, Carmi's a flower girl.
Aww.
Tama's my best man.
That's fine. I think that sounds great.
Because Tama and I are going to lead the revolution together in the streets.
Yeah.
Let's go, Tama. Ready to do it? Stone Mountain wedding. No.
No.
No. Plenty of space up there, though. I mean, you know, if you were to hold a wedding, there's plenty of space.
No.
So, the Red Rocks will not be racist. No. Hold on. Hammond, Indiana. It was something when we went there. It was something. Reverse Flex, Taylor Swift's high school.
I don't even know where that is.
I don't either. No idea. Moosey's the ring bearer. Yes. Yes.
We might not get the rings.
Plantation wedding. No.
No.
No. Nope. That's a hard no. After party. Claremont Lounge. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Don't wear white to the wedding on Stone Mountain.
Don't wear a veil.
That's very good advice.
Don't wear a veil. Don't do it.
Oh no.
Don't do it. Disney wedding. Universal wedding. No.
To both of those.
SeaWorld wedding.
It's like last place.
Release the orcas.
Poop cruise.
Love poop cruise. Lego dinosaur wedding?
Honestly, more than...
Oh my god, babe, can we get married in front of the Lego T-Rex? Please. 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 Just saying. Be great. Gatorland. You do that. We can get married in an underground bunker.
I feel like we're getting further away.
I don't know about that one. Get married by a velociraptor. Now we're talking.
That would be cool.
Oh, look who it is, Pastor. Pastor, we're gonna have you officiate our wedding and be a pastor. Oh, like that's Pastor.
Pastor.
Pastor. Omega MJF. Yeah, I saw that. When he wins by DQ. I don't think they do that.
I don't know.
Because everyone would be so angry. International Space Station. I'm pretty sure they would do that. Jordan Love is the officiant.
We'd have to meet him.
I've met him before.
You have, but I meant like actually, you know what I'm saying?
I'll see Ronica again at the pro shop.
Yeah.
We got to get him before he becomes a Super Bowl champ this year. So, also 40 minutes and 52 seconds left in this game, or into this game. Just FYI. Can Brian Branch officiate? No, he cannot. No. On top of the strat. Also no.
Don Rogers, you just keep swapping spots.
What do you mean swapping? I don't think so. Get a triple threat? Yeah, people are talking about that. Maybe a triple threat between Omega, MJF, and Ospreay. I don't know if I want that.
Yeah.
Matt Eberflus officiates. He won't call a timeout. Your vows have to include mother loving. I don't know if I'm gonna be mentioning the Packers in my vows. Being pastor has always been a dream and a point of anxiety. That's right. We're going to get married at Estadio Azteca. And you're going to have to watch Pastor. We're going to get married right at midfield.
No sports.
You in Estadio Azteca? Yeah. So nice. What if we get married right after Will Ospreay wins the AEW World Championship at All In?
And we'd be in London. That'd be nice.
That's a sports arena.
Oh, I didn't mean in Wembley.
No, I mean in the ring. And Will Ospreay officiates as soon as we're done.
That off.
No, he can. It'll be fine. 60-minute Iron Man match set up for the first dance. That's what I'm saying.
We have talked about choreographing a wrestling match.
I think we should have at least minimum 2 wrestling matches at the wedding. Minimum. All I'm saying. If Brett Favre ushers, we're going to be like, where are all the gifts?
Yeah, he's not invited.
Big Boom AJ. We could get Big Boom AJ. It's Big Boom AJ versus Leo Rush. Is
the Rizzler gonna be the ring bearer?
Yeah. That's what it is. That's it. I'm just saying. It's fine.
I loved that footage from Darby Allin's wedding.
It's pretty great. His mom he freaking body slams
Apparently
him.
there were tacks on the floor.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah. Giving your wedding 5 big booms. 5 big booms.
Oh, crazy.
Also, we're about 2 minutes away from added time. First half. Go to Soldier Field for the wedding. I'm good. The roof is very nice. It's very, very nice. Okay, how many wrestlers can we invite to our wedding?
You gotta still try and link up with Fletcher.
I do. I can get Fletcher on YouTube. I think I can. I can get him on for Chaotic Good Sports.
I still vote for reaching out to Ricochet because he's a huge football fan.
And plus, you know. So. Bishop Quan. We should have the Demand officiate the wedding.
That'd kind of be amazing because Ricochet would be like, aha!
Yes.
And then Bishop Khan would stay like this the whole time.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
so
Maya, I
it'd be
agree.
like
We
this.
talked to him about football on the Jericho Cruise. That's what I'm saying. Adam Cole. Oh my God, can we please have Adam Cole at our wedding? Can we get Roddy at our wedding? Can we get
I would love the conglomeration at our wedding.
Undisputed Era?
Roddy,
Kyle,
Adam. Ugh.
Come on.
Yeah, that would be great.
Come on.
That'd be great.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. How's Bishop Khan still getting a paycheck? That's how. That's how. 6 extra minutes.
Boom.
That's it.
Different boom. Adam Cole, baby.
Oh my God, I'd love Adam Cole to officiate our wedding. Actually, Adam Cole just walks out and just stands on the altar with me. I think that's great.
No, that's what you do before my entrance. You both are up there and you do the boom together.
Adam Cole, baby.
Baby.
Oh, off the
Leo
post,
Rush.
off the post. Off the post. Takeshita, we gotta invite the Alpha. And Okada.
We just invite everyone at AEW. Hey.
Tekla's the only one who shows up though. She's got to do a full entrance, pyro.
She would do a very long promo.
Yeah. Yep. Tony Storm would be great.
That would be great. Whenever that'll be a pop whenever she comes back.
Oh yeah. Get Tony and Luther.
Luther.
Luther. true. Rhea. This is my brutality. Then Buddy Murphy has to come.
If you're up there with Adam Cole, then
Baby.
I'm going to enter at the aisle with Rhea doing Rhea's entrance.
Okay.
The
Got it. Cena at the wedding, you just can't see him. But then we start chanting bald at him.
Oh no, not for long.
It's true.
Not for long.
It's true. Our wedding opens the WWE and AEW Forbidden Door. That's the only way that Shinsuke Nakamura could be with Tanahashi.
Aw, we have to invite Shinsuke.
It's your uncle.
My
have to.
Uncle Shinsuke.
Uncle Shinsuke. Of course. Yeah.
No Muse yesterday. Thomas
Ronda Rousey
here.
not Ronda
Rousey is not invited.
No, she's not invited. She's not. No.
Here, you can take your chair back. I just gotta.
Oh, thank you. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Does Maya like wrestling? No. She does, yes. Oh. Okay. Well, we're 4 minutes away from halftime. That's it. Love Dan out. Jay White. Oh, we gotta get Switchblade in there. We gotta get Switchblade. Come on now. Oh, Tekla, exactly. Giving my exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Sydney. Now we are talking. Okay. Zach with a 50. Pouring one out for Cape Verde. They have nothing to be ashamed of. Should be proud of themselves. Agreed. For the Giants. Steelers go 9-8 again this year with a $10 donation to the Chargers. Steven at 25. I'm so happy to have comments again with donations. We lactated Dawn. Anonymous with a 10 for the Packers. Chuck with a $10 donation for the Raiders. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Bit by bit by bit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're getting there. 1,261,802 smackaroonies. That's it. Tribalism sucks. Yeah. It also, there's so much good wrestling. Just watch wrestling. We should want more wrestling to exist because wrestling is awesome. And more of it is a good thing, not a bad thing. Sure. Less than 39K away until we're at 1.3 million. Let's go. We're getting there. All right, about 2-ish minutes left in this half. Still 1-0, Colombia over Ghana. This is the final round of 32 game. So, we'll see. Roman or Seth versus Mox, not Dean. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happening, unfortunately. But it's all right. It's all right. Vamos, 1.3, here we come. Pastor, almost there, my friend. We get to 1.3, that's $2 million raised for St. Jude. Let's go. Counting from 30 and 30. The first one, all the way to the end of this one. Sports, I played soccer, played a year of football. Yeah. I liked soccer. Soccer was fun. It's true. All right, on. Here's a pass here. Ooh, no for Colombia. All right, Ghana's got it back. Got about 60 seconds left. We'll see if this goes to extra time, too. I was really hoping the last one would go to penalties. Oh, I was hoping. Whoa. Oh, there's some stuff going on here. It's getting a little chippy out here. Just a little bit. There you go, Ashley. Yeah. Cody would ever go back to AEW? No, I don't think so. Once Upon a Mother Loving Time, I Want You. Yes. Chuckle, I watched the Mask vs. Mask match, which was just pure cinema. It really was. All right, let's put this here. Next up for OG Train 521. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. 100 degrees out. Yeah, it's 1-0. Colombia is leading Ghana right now. But Ghana has it. Trying to advance this right before halftime. And let's see. I'm going to try. Nope. Try to cross it over. Nothing there. Nada. All right, so mask versus mask was amazing. It was. All right, on there's whistles now. The ref is upset. Everybody's upset. Damn, Colombia is just like coming in and playing insanely aggressive. Like he literally just flew in. Anonymous, thank you for the tenor. Appreciate you. Oh, Gable would have never guessed it. He's like, all right, get up. Get up. Get up. Judgment Day at the wedding. Gotta have Dirty Dom. Of course. All right, let's see here. All right, so free kick. Coming on up. This should be one of the last plays before the half. We'll see. My man is sweaty. He is very, very sweaty. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. All right, probably give him one more attempt to shoot. Crossing it in. Nothing there. Ghana's just got to kick this. So I'm sorry. Excuse me. Colombia's just got to kick this away. It's halftime. It is halftime. All right. Oh. 4th of July ball drop. I don't think there's a ball drop, is there? There's usually not a ball drop. There's just some fireworks and stuff. What time been going around to bed? Probably like around 1 to 2. Right around there. Anonymous 10108. Let's go. AU, not really. Again, a more global Euro. Would rather see Osprey, MJF, or Omega. Oh my God, Osprey versus Omega. Come on now. Come on now. Not even close. Again, just for the vibes. I think MJF Osprey would be a better match, but I want very much for it to. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. I want to see Omega Osprey. Very much. Very, very much. Alan, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, they're doing a ball drop? Oh. Why are they doing a ball drop? Chuck, thank you for the tenor. Let me see here. We're at 828. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, man. So the Jets are back in last place at $10,591. The Titans at $10,615. So there's a little bit of wiggle room. But right now, again, there's only 7 teams that are not above $11,000. But this is less than $100 difference between the Falcons and the Jets. So life comes at you pretty fast. So we'll see how this finishes. Hey, look at that. $1,261,930. All right, we are on Baltimore now. We can watch Baltimore. We could do that. All right, let's watch Baltimore. Let's watch Baltimore while we wait. We're at halftime. Oh, Maya's coming back. Hi. Good morning. All right.
Oh, hey there! That fan event was 8 hours and 40 minutes long. Suck it, Tom.
Want to switch?
Hello, and welcome to Tom's night, but also morning bird calls. Caw. It is 7:11. Get yourself a Slurpee. Not a sponsor. In the morning, and I probably got. I don't know. Last night's fan event was about. I think we got finished around 11:30. I don't know. It wasn't 8 hours and 40 minutes. So DC, you still hold the longest fan event. So thank you. It was so great to be back in Baltimore. Baltimore is a really special place for me because 3 years ago when we were here, Baltimore stood out for multiple reasons. The first being that the Ravens really rolled out the red carpet for us at M&T Bank. They put my name on the Jumbotron, which was a holy crap. They gave us a tour. We got to see a room where all like the celebrities who have come to the stadium have signed the wall, which I thought was a really cool thing. 'Cause
Jerry.
It's just something different you don't see in all these different
Aaron Rodgers.
stadiums. I was just really excited to get back here. And so the morning started off with driving from DC. Originally, Scott was like, hey, we gotta leave at like 4:30 in the morning. And thankfully that changed and we left at like 7. So I got a few hours of sleep, about 2.5 hours.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses. My arms are being taken over.
So, Scott, how was Wildflower yesterday? Didn't go near any pointy sticks, right?
Well, was not able to obtain pointy stick. Go after, it was a long day.
Okay. I heard you signed some autographs at the fan event. What was that like to wield that kind of power?
The power is unlimited, but it was, dude, your fans are, it's unreal what kind of fan base you have. They're the nicest people, they really are.
Huh. Washington Monument. We'd love to make it out to that one day.
And so driving up here,
my God.
we had two
thanks, Pastor, for this
in-person interviews
address
to
in
do
the
before
middle
we
of
could
the
head to
woods.
Baltimore. In the first place was in Frederick, which I had never been to Frederick before.
Not close.
It's far away from Baltimore.
So we just drove through an entire state park to get to a radio interview. And when we got there, it is not where the radio station was. So we were just using the address that Pastor gave us. And again, this is our view. There's only
no radio
trees out
station
here.
out there.
They're very nice trees. And so now we're going to where we think the interview is. How could Pastor do this to us? Oh, hey, Pastor.
Hey.
We're in the middle of the state park.
Hey.
It's raining. It's foggy. And turns out the radio station ain't there no more.
They really need to update their website.
Listen, man, just because I tell you to say hi to Laura for me doesn't mean that you send us out in the middle of the woods to get us murdered, man. I didn't think that was cool.
I bet they just changed it.
That building that we saw, it definitely been empty for a while.
Yeah, no, there's been no radio stations there. And if there is a signal that's coming from, this is a horror movie. You don't check the source of the signal. That's like a zombie movie where it's like, oh, maybe there's safe haven there. No, everyone's gone. We made it.
Now you get to tell the whole world.
But the interviews went well, but it just took a little while to get into Baltimore. I don't think we got here until after noon. So at that...
So, true story. We had 2 interviews. We had one there, and we had one with like an iHeartRadio thing. And when we went to go park, there was a truck that pulled in front of us with a trailer, and they started parking and kept backing up and were about to hit us. And Scott is leaning on the horn of like, hey, don't hit us. We'll pull out of this spot. And the guy gets out of his truck of like, what are you doing? We're like, we're trying to move. And so we almost got into a fight literally before, but it's okay. Scott could have taken him.
Point after the interviews, Scott had to go back to his home now because he has a family and a life.
And there he goes. Scott. Bye, Scott. Is off the road. He's leaving now.
And I am the road. With this terrible patchy beard,
hasn't changed.
I'm kind of like Viggo Mortensen in The Road, the movie adaptation. The book is even more depressing. So if you really just really hate yourself and want to feel terrible about everything,
and certain, we're like,
you should read The Road by Cormac McCarthy. Also not a sponsor. It's a book. You know what? The book could be a sponsor. You could sponsor it.
I'm Tom, miss. I guess. I must write to my beloved. Dearest Maya, I have reached port. They call this city Baltimore, which is ironic because I miss you more and more. I write to you today as I am only 9 days away from being in your embrace once again. I have been on the road for far too long. My heart and soul grows weary. However, my spirit remains unbroken. And now, with only 9 days separating our touch, I can only think of you. I must go now, as it is my quest to explore this city and all it has to offer. But just like Old Bay in Baltimore, I will always be with you. Yours truly, Sir Thomas Grossi, Esquire. I'll be home soon, my love.
And then it was time
I turned to her and I was like, "You guys
try
know
and
each
do
other?"
as many things as possible. And I had maybe about 3.5 hours before the fan event, so I was a little bit pressed for time. But what was really cool is when I was here last time, we saw a little bit of the city, and we saw that mostly at night because the air was still trying to kill us.
Engraven.
Because the wildfires were still going on in Canada. But I got to experience an entirely new part of Baltimore
idea
that
this
I didn't
existed.
even know existed, and that was
McHenry was
Fells
cool.
Point. They got cobblestone streets over here. They have a whole bunch of shops. They have the harbor. And it was just really nice to walk around. I discovered the country's
it's
oldest
really
operating
nice.
saloon, which apparently was the last place that Edgar Allan Poe was ever seen. And it was cool because, like, the back used to be just, like, the stables. Like, people used to just tie up their horses. And
Fells
that
Point, one of the oldest
bar,
streets
well,
in America.
obviously not like the original, it's the original spot of the bar. But yeah, it's just a really cool area down here at
Was it
Fells
Dos
Point.
Equis, by the
Also, I just realized as I was talking that I put my shirt on backwards. It's day 22. So I was just walking and I saw 2 puppies, and so of course I asked, can I pet the puppies? And it turned out to be the owner of the bar I was just in. And now he said he's going to donate to St. Jude. Oh, it's so great to be back in Baltimore. It is so windy though, holy God. So after just kind of like walking around and exploring the area down here, I wanted to go to Fort McHenry. This was a place that people highly recommended, and it was about like 20-ish minutes away from here. So I hopped into an Uber, and it was really damn cool. So I am currently at Fort McHenry, which would be the site of the inspiration for the Star Spangled Banner, written by Francis Scott Key, which started out as a poem. Due to the War of 1812 and the British bombarding the ever-living crap out of this fort. However, Mary Pickersgill, a Baltimore resident born in Philadelphia, designed and sewed this giant storm flag that hung over the fort. And after a night of bombardment, it still stood standing, leading eventually to the creation of the Star Spangled Banner. I also am realizing that I feel like I should get some walk-in shots like those old documentaries I had to watch in high school.
They're just like walking in and they're like,
Let's see what we can do.
You see, the War of 1812 started because Britain was at war with Napoleonic France, and because of that, they restricted American trade with France, as France and America were allies. And if there's anything that the British hate more, it is the French.
True.
And so Americans were not too keen on that, starting the War of 1812. But after Napoleon abdicated in 1814, the British were able to focus forces on the United States and even got so far as burning down the White House, the first time that you've had the Capitol fall due to foreign powers.
So yes, I'm pretty sure that I'm a documentarian now.
I did it.
I wonder if I could just submit that to HBO and then they'll pay me to travel around the country and the world talking about history.
That's right, Rachel.
HBO, if you're seeing this.
HBO, if you could donate like $240,000
trails that are
that'd be
over
great.
there. I wish I had more time to just explore the grounds. Of course, they have the fort, but there's just so much to do over there, and it is just beautiful scenery. And I was talking to someone at the fan event, and apparently this is one of the spots where like Fleet Week is going to be. I think it's next week. And so, yeah, that just seems like a beautiful place to hang out and watch a whole bunch of really cool boats. Unless those boats were coming in and they were bombarding you, then it wouldn't be the best. And it was at that point that I didn't know if the lunch streak was going to continue because I was running out of time to get to the fan event. But thankfully, I was able to go to another restaurant, and I went to the Land of
Oh my
Kush,
god, this is the best meal I think I had the entire trip.
Good food.
It's up there. Land of Kush was so, dude. That mac
meal
and cheese
was one of the best because Baltimore,
my
of course,
God.
is known for its crab cakes, its seafood,
It was so good.
and of course Old Bay. Praise be. I had crab cakes that were made out of hearts of palm and with their mac and cheese and yams. And again, I have a sandwich that I still haven't eaten.
Sandwich is pretty solid.
Because I may or
this
may
was
not
so
have
good,
fallen
though.
asleep before I got to eat it. I think I'm gonna eat this sandwich now.
Yeah, this is pretty good too. I also did take a bite. I'm not, what was that McDonald's CEO who refused to eat the burger? I know that's an old reference at this point, but I've been on the road for 3 weeks, so give me a break. So I was gonna stop by my hotel to like drop off my food and everything, but it looks like it's gonna take a little longer, so I think we're just gonna go straight to the fan event. Well, I am across the street from the fan event. I see football fans. Let's get crazy, Baltimore. I had a feeling it was gonna be a little crazy here in Baltimore, though I could not predict how crazy. But Baltimore, just like 3 years ago, they showed out. Oh, what's going on?
Kevin Mike.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
It just kept going.
Oh, damn. What's going on, Baltimore? How we doing? A huge shout out to Max's for hosting us. It was a beautiful space, and it wound up working perfectly for the fan event. But there were over 200 people who came out in Baltimore today. And damn, man, it was great to see people again from 3 years ago, because the Baltimore fan event, again, I'm just repeating myself because my brain is literally a puddle right now. But Baltimore is where so many things happened 3 years ago, and the fan event is where it all began. So many people flooded
Such a
Jimmy's
vibe,
last
man.
time, and there was a point 3 years ago where I was just going from table to table
my
and
first
just
bracelet.
meeting everybody, and I was like, wow, I am getting along with everybody here. This is why. And it like hit me. I was like, oh, like these are my people. And so to be back here and see so many familiar faces, it was man, like I just love this city, and I love its people, man. It was so great to be back in Baltimore.
Yes, those were
Ladies and
delicious.
gentlemen, welcome back to Baltimore.
There were kids who came dressed as Wildflower. Of course, Flag was popular as ever, which 3 years ago, Flag was not a thing. Excuse me, Flag was not a thing. But that probably is the most popular thing I've seen in every single fan event. There's at least been one flag that I've had to sign, or people dressing up as ref, and it's sensational.
The game is back on. Please hold. Up. Hold on. Hold on. Namas Chuck. AU Spider with a 12345 donation. The password for my luggage. It's crazy. The same password as my luggage for the Jets. Adam with 10. Gotta help my home state team, even if we're only going up one position for the Colts. Adam with 10. Tom, thanks again for signing my cheese. Greater at the Chicago fan event. Good, better, best for the Bears. Jared $1.80. 5 years ago today, my friend was killed in a fireworks accident. 80 was his jersey number. Be safe, everyone. Hey, be safe tomorrow. Taylor at Hondo for the kids, and Columbia football for the Steelers. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We are back. We are back. And it's a free kick here for Ghana. Spaceballs with the Spaceballs. Watch out. Yes, be safe around fireworks, please. Be safe. All right, let's see what we got here. Kick is over there. And oh. 1,262,175. Seth, don't worry. We haven't gotten to the end yet, my friend. We haven't gotten there. Hold on. I'm going to go get Maya and myself more wine. Please hold. when I was in New Zealand, this is literally one of the best wines I had. Is Petite Men Sing. It's like $15-20, I think, in New Zealand. But good God, it was delicious. Again, cheap date. But it's good. Mr. Terry! How the hell are we doing? Let's go. How you doing, bud? Good to see you, Mr. Terry. Good to see you. All right. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Terry. Got back from a 30-day charity trip and was like, you know what? Let's stream. Let's just continue stream. Mike, what a fitty! Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Congrats on 30 days. Thank you, Mr. Terry. Hope you're doing well. We'll touch base. We'll do something in the off season when I'm not doing crazy things like this. We're trying. Relax some World Cup. That's it. Steve, what a hundo. You're still streaming. You're a beast. Thank you for keeping it up. Happy 4th. Happy 4th, my friend. Chief, what a tenor. Chief Sampson, thank you. Brian went 25. Next time the Pack come to Philly, I'm at +1 with my season tickets. Appreciate you, Brian. Thank you. Mr. Terry. Mr. Terry, I saw a lot of history on the 30 days. So, yeah. Oh, no, I'm still doing chair. We don't have a counter up for chair. So, you know. All right, so 50 minutes into this game. Colombia is still up 1-0. Oh, yes. The Boston one tonight? Probably not. Ball Nation, appreciate you. Probably not, because we have Baltimore to go. Then it's Philly next. Then New York, Boston. Probably not. No. Most likely not. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. We'll see. All right. So now, let's see what we got here. It's been a close game so far. Football Nation. Hey, let's go. Football Nation hit 100,000 subs earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken. Cheers. Appreciate you. Right, it's not even halftime. Look at that. The raids grow, my friends. They grow. Oh, I have been sleeping pretty well. It's been nice. Grant, I just want to see some good games, man. It'd be really cool to see Mexico. Be really cool. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you so much for water. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. Terry, how you doing, buddy? Terry, we saw you in the Tampa video. We shouted you out. Anonymous, what a $10 donation. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ugh. What was that? What? Ready for Mexico? Come on now. Come on.
Store. For Dad.
Now I might root for England.
Damn, Pastor, that's cold.
Yeah, a little bit. Premarital eye contact? No. I made my family watch at least 10 times. Hell yeah. That's right. We can't look at each other before we get married. Yeah. Ghana had it. Yep. Ooh, that cross was there. No one was there, though. No one was there. Hey, DS boy, hope it comes back. It comes back soon. Canada, U.S. World Cup semifinal. That'd be crazy. What crazy. Who advances on the tie? There is no tie. If it's tied at the end of extra, then you go to penalties and you just keep on going. Thank you, Pebble. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. So, let's see here. Oh, Cape Verde, who wasn't? Come on, man. Listen, everyone likes Messi, but come on now. Underdog, no handshakes, no eye contact, no showing clavicle. You know, the normal stuff. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Anonymous with 25 for the Browns. Here for the kids. God bless. Go Browns. Thigh is okay. Yes. Well, this is where Mr. Leg lives. Mr. Leg is looking good, though. Don't look too hard at Mr. Leg. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. May looks so comfortable in that sweatshirt.
Whoa, that shot was wild.
Oh, yeah. On the Lord's Day. If you do too much premarital stuff in Wisconsin, there'll be a place after the first 3 bars to see that have a confession booth. That we have Father James in the chat, so right, Father James? Okay. Mr. Leg. Good for you, Tom. Mr. Leg. Ain't married? Oh no, we're engaged. You see that, Pastor? Terry, can you do it through the site? You know that? What about Pastor? Now we're talking. That's it. They're in the process. It's true. It's true. Where's the Taylor counter for the wedding? Well, she hasn't shown up at a World Cup game, so we haven't seen that yet. We're 55 minutes in, though, so we'll see.
We've seen celebs going into MSG.
Did we?
There's been stuff. Jason Sudeikis.
Oh.
Nikki Glazer.
Oh.
Joe Buck.
Elope, it's cheaper than a big wedding. Monica! With a 20. Thank you. You're punching above your weight class. That's right. That's right, I am. Oh, it's offside. It was a goal, but it's offsides. Nay, Colombia. Your coffee may be insane, but no goal. No goal. Nay. Power surge spectrum counter. I know. I know I did when my wife agreed to marry me more than 30 years ago. That's right. Maya and I have been married for 30 years. Yeah. No.
That was the when Tom was getting his tattoo, the kid that we met, he was telling us about how long he lived in his house, and he was like 20 years. We're like, wow, 20 years. He's 4.
He's 4. He was 4. And I quote, "Cover your ears. There will be some..." He said, what did he say? That his shoes?
Which part about his
he
shoes?
Goes, "You like my shoes?"
And I was like, yeah, those are cool
He
shoes.
goes, "These are some bitch-ass shoes." He then told me I was going to get eaten by a poo-poo monster.
Yep, and then the poo-poo monster came.
Yep. Yogurt, take care. That's what he said. This 4-year-old, I was like, oh, all right. Then we were playing zombie. We were waiting a really long time in that lobby.
Yes, he would turn us into into zombies.
Oh, shot. Nice save. Holy cow. Nice job, Ghana. So he'd shoot us back into humans, but then he made me a zombie, and then he put me in the jail, because this is what happened. So he puts me in the jail.
Yep.
And then I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. Can you please unlock it? So then he unlocked it, and I was like, brains. And then he ran away. And I said, all right, I'll go back in the jail. And then I said, oh, wait, but I really got to go to the bathroom. So then he unlocked it again. I was like, you fell for it again. So that's, you know how it goes.
Oh, man.
It's for the kids. So, you know how it be.
Yeah.
You know how it be. Yeah. Bully. You got your spring, baby? Bully's so happy.
Yeah, there are 3 trapped under that.
When's the wedding live stream? We can live stream. The donos can pay for the honeymoon.
Then they wouldn't be donos, they'd be super chats.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, no, that's what I mean. The super chats. Yeah, that's it. Excited to see your reaction to the Philly video. Whom hit on who first?
Yeah, it's true.
Which, by the way, in New York, when I made a move, the DJ sat down next to us at the bar and goes, I know who you are, flips his hat around, and it's a Packers hat.
Yep.
One of the first times I've ever gotten recognized in New York. True story.
And he was running karaoke that night at the bar.
That's it. Yep. That's it. Hard to fool a 4-year-old. That was pretty easy, honestly. I was like, oh, it's unlocked.
I kind of want a snack. You want something?
I'm good. Thank you. Then he was just like, oh, are you going to eat my brains? And then he came out and sat out there while I was getting my tattoo. Maya threw a rock at Tom to notice. It's true. There you go, Trisha. Oh, definitely, Charlie. Definitely had my back. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Hold on. Terry with a $10 donation for the kids. Eric with a $5. Save those kids. Nolan with a hundo. Keep the chaotic good going. Love your work, Tom. Go Lions. Go Lions. That's right. That's right. All right, so almost 60 minutes in. That's true, Jared. That's exactly how it happened. Oh, it's true. $1,262,530. First night shift day where I'm off and Tom is streaming. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Trisha, gotta have those COVID weddings. 30 and 30, the honeymoon edition. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. When's 30 and 30 part 3? Never gonna happen. Ever. No. That's the hope, Andrew. So, $237,470 until $1.5 million. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right. 60 minutes in. And here comes Colombia again. Colombia being real aggressive. And nope, stays in bounds. Damn, okay. Ghana gets it back. Kicking it upfield. Seriously, man, there is so much physicality right now. Any day now, Corey. Any day now. Yeah. Tom and Maya were on opposing basketball teams. Yeah. Airbud was on Maya's team. And it kind of wasn't not fair. It's a little rough. A little rough. So, yep. Argentina did win. Yes, they did. 30 and 30 museums. Now we're talking. There's nothing in the rules about no dogs. That's it. Yep. Small venue in the woods. I told Maya, besides like, we hike to a spot and we get married there, I would love to have a nighttime woods wedding. Right? Just have like the lights. And it'd just be so nice. It'd be so nice. Just get married in the woods. Come on now. Be great. It wasn't unfair because of Airbud's abilities. It's unfair because everyone wanted to pet him. True. True. Yep. Yep. Just get married in the woods. Why not? Why not? Just in a deep forest. You have to hike 25 miles to get there. And then we're talking. That's right. Yep. Where the poo-poo man lives. He does live there. He does. Was married under the third largest maple tree in Vermont during peak foliage season. That sounds very nice. That sounds very, very nice. Yeah. Yeah. You need dedication and commitment from your guests. Or not. No one can show up. That's fine with me. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. In Polar, enjoy, Sam. On a Hawaiian beach. Oh, so we got on the Kalalau beach? We can do that. Go back to New Zealand. All about it. Done. Done. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No one's got to sign an NDA at our wedding. Nay. So, accessible woods. Hey, that's it. What about while skydiving? That's it. Mount Rainier. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. All right, so now, 63 and a half minutes into this game. It's a close game. Columbia up by 1. Door County in the woods. Got Tom Holland on board for TomCon. We need Tom Selleck, Tom Hanks, Tom Brady, Tom Holland. Yes. We're doing TomCon. TomCon.
So, okay, I heard some of those. Who
Yeah.
else should be there?
So Tom Selleck.
Yeah.
Tom Holland. Tom Hanks. Tom Brady. Tom Hardy. Tommy Lee Jones. Gotta have Tommy Lee Jones.
Tom Hardy's a good one.
Tom Hardy. Tommy Lee Jones. Gotta have Tommy Lee Jones. Tom Grossi? No, he's not gonna be there. He's not gonna. Tom Cruise? Good Scientology thing's a little too weird. Tom Hiddleston. Tom Hiddleston gotta be there.
Of course.
Tom Landry? I think he's dead.
Oh.
I think he's dead.
I don't know.
Pretty sure Tom Landry's dead. I'm pretty sure. Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah,
Definitely
he's
got
gotta
it.
be
Tom
there.
Hiddleston gotta come. Obvious. Absolutely. We need Loki.
Yeah.
Loki's gotta be there.
And then before it starts, just gather 5 random Toms. from
Yes, just
outside
get the
venue.
random Tom. Thomas the Tank Engine? Yes. Yes. Bob and Silver? Yes. Tom. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay.
It's a good list.
I think that's a good one. Does Zach Tom count? It's fine. He's a Packer. Zach Tom. Yeah, he's a great offensive
Ooh,
lineman.
right in the face.
Tom the Cat. Yeah, we got
Tom and Jerry.
Loki for Tom Con. Yeah, you gotta get him. All right. Yeah. Tom Kenny Omega. No one knows that his first name is Tom. It's true. Tom from MySpace. Tom from MySpace can come. He made a social media that was an absolute poison. So
He's fine.
Camden, thank you for the $5. Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer can come. Can come. Absolutely. Wild Stone with a 25. Tom, thank you again for coming to Baltimore. Meeting was awesome. If I rambled on, I'm sorry. And having a signed terrible towel is phenomenal. It's a skill to sign a terrible towel. Uncertain with 1120. Offsides. Come on my ass. It's true. It's true. Oh. Osprey will show up for the wedding anyway. I like that. I like that.
I think we gotta start sending DMs.
No, we're just going to send invites.
But
Okay.
how do we get addresses?
Maya, listen. Okay. Right? Here's how this is going to go. Next year, we'll do not a 30 and 30, but we'll go to all these wrestling shows. We'll do it for charity.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
People love the charity. We'll do it for charity. We'll make the last event an AEW show.
Okay.
At that point, we get a lot of publicity. Oh my God. Tony Khan reaches out. Oh my God, of course you can come backstage. We come backstage. Oh, Tony, thank you so much. Now we're in with AEW. And then we give them the invites personally. That's right.
Hand delivered. That's classic.
Hand delivered. That's classy. Tony Khan pays for the wedding.
If he wants.
Tony Khan, I'll take just $240,000 to St. Jude right now.
Yeah. Just wrap.
Yeah, my ribs are really hurting. So I'll take that. That's totally fine. So,
Okay. All right. That sounds
yeah.
good.
Yes, I think we'll do it. Is there a date? I went away for 30 days. No, there is no date. No, we have to wedding plan, but we have to raise $1.5 million for charity first. So I said, Maya, no wedding unless we raise money for the kids first. She goes, why can't we do both at the same time? And I said, I didn't say I would never shush you. No. That's why you're going to change your name to Mayam. Mayam. Vegan only menu. We've talked about it. Yes. Only if the guests butcher the animals themselves. I think that's fair. You want meat? Go get it.
My bigger thing is just like, if we do that, it's got to be legitimately good food, not just like a place that'll. Here's a garden salad.
No.
And here's a plate of grilled vegetables. No, it's got to be like good vegan food.
I'm just telling. What am I getting? Garbage vegan food?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying. Someone wants to eat meat? Oh, I'd like a burger. There's the cow. Here's a knife. Have fun.
In your tux.
Yeah?
You just got to do it.
Have fun. Have fun. Am I going to be Maya Grossi? Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. We had vegan and vegetarian food, not that difficult. It's true. Maya Hawk, Maya Rudolph, Maya Angelou.
Now we're doing MayaCon?
Maya Angelou's coming.
Yeah.
She's still alive, right? I think Maya Angelou's still alive. Yeah. Oh my God, Anonymous. Is this Rachel from The Price is Right with a $777 donation?
Dang. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Also, is Maya Angelou still alive? That's we got Maya from Borderlands 2. Boom! Boom!
Toes.
Boom. Anonymous. Amazing. No, she isn't. Damn it! She passed in 2014. We just missed her. Just missed her. Thank you very much, Anonymous. I thought she had passed away. I thought she had done. Thank you very, very much, Anonymous. $1,263,000.
Maya World.
Maya World. Maya World! Oh, who's the Maya, the one who just beat Serena Williams? It's like Maya. That begin with an S.
I'm not remembering right now.
That
but
Maya.
yeah. Wait. So, on Beach Break this week,
Thank you, Anonymous. Maya Joint.
there's a
Was an S.
women's gauntlet match, and the first two are Athena and Maya World.
Maya World. Okay. Okay. There's an R&B artist, Maya.
Yes. Yes, there is.
Invited.
Oh, Maya Rudolph. Yes.
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 Will Maya Khan guests be referred to as Mayans? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And the Toms will be Toms. Look at that block. Great job. Maya Joint. Maya here. Maya. Oh. Maya.
That's the theme song for the event.
Maya. Ha ha.
It's just going to be on repeat.
It's my Sinclair. My love, my baby Sinclair. You cannot be on my tattoo, but I can still hold you, my Sinclair. Yeah, Sinclair. Jesus, what are you, Elon Musk? Sinclair, Sinclair, my baby Sinclair. Sinclair. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. There you go. That's all right. I got you. You're not gonna fall. I got you. I got you.
I make a girl.
That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
Sinclair.
What you barking about? All right. Shh. That's it. Maya Stark, the actress. Now we're talking. Did you always want a tattoo? Did your dad disown you? This. I sent a picture of the tattoo to my father. Damn, that looked like it would hurt. Little bit, it stings, but I felt worse. Okay. I think it came out really well, though. As long as you're happy with it. It looks like a painful area. Lot worse areas. Yup. And that was the conversation. And that was... So yeah, probably, you know. It's
Probably.
Yeah, it's probably disowned. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's it. Very, very dad combo. Very. Can't go to a Japanese onsen with a tattoo. Kevin, it's so funny you say that. Because Maya got a tattoo in Japan, and I was like, oh, now we can't go into an onsen together.
No, but we both have tattoos small enough where certain onsens will just give you the...
I feel like my tattoo is larger than yours.
But they'll just give you the patches to cover it.
I'm not ashamed of mine. I'll never cover it.
And there's also onsens that allow it. So.
That's true. Should have done it on the cheeks. It's true. That's true.
I did wait until the very end to get my tattoo of our Japan trip so that we could go into all the onsens.
Oh, yes. My grandparents thought it was a Band-Aid, didn't realize it was a tattoo for 8 months. Now we're talking. They love the tattoo. Hell yeah. Oh, both girlies are down here. Hi, Nova and Nebula. My first tattoo had to fit under a credit card per my first job rules. Got a secret tattoo in Hawaii 2013. My parents still don't know I got it. Okay. Will you and Maya take part in State Fair? We would like to go to State Fair. We would like to go to State Fair.
Yeah, it's in August, right?
I think so. Yes, it is. It is in August. It might be in July, too. Maybe end of July.
Oh, I thought it was just like one weekend.
Oh, I don't know. No, I think the last weekend, the last day was that day of the flood.
Yeah, it was early August.
I don't know.
Was that last one?
Still on tattoo of 38. It's a bit too late for me to suddenly get one. Terry, it's never too late.
Never too late.
It's never too late. I'm 46. I feel like I'm 46 now. My parents, why didn't you tell us? Shows them. That's why. Yep. Fair. August 6th to the 16th. Thank you, Elf Dog. There you go. 6th to the 16th. We go for your birthday.
Yeah.
We go, here you go. We'll go on the Ferris wheel.
That's fine.
Get you a corn dog. Get you apple fritters.
Okay.
Get you bread.
If I can eat it.
Can't. It's a really
State
bad
fair.
gift.
You know what I want so badly is when we go to the Renaissance Fair and I want to get a pickle. One of those barrel pickles.
When I was in Minneapolis, I ate a pickle out of a bag.
Nice.
It was just sealed in a bag.
It's good stuff, wasn't it? Or was it? Okay.
No, it was a pickle.
Yeah. Wasn't it great?
No, it was a good pickle. Yeah, I like the pickles are good.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I just don't know why. It's like it feels like a waste of packaging. Just a pickle. It was a very large pickle. It was very good. Oh god, we made sure that chaotic was spelled good. Yeah, we made sure.
Yes, the spelling was checked.
Yeah, we made sure about that. We did. My mom's first tattoo was in her 50s or maybe even 60. Now we're talking. Chaotic. Yeah, chaotic. That's how it was.
Do the things that you want to do. Like, don't let societal norms or other people keep you from doing the things you want to do.
Hard drugs.
Tom loves to do this.
Hard drugs? I don't think I've done a hard drug.
What's
the
I'll be
definition
like,
of a hard
anything,
drug?
like, anything you want to do. And he's like, anything?
WV, thank you for a tenner. I don't know what you mean. You said you missed me, so this is on you.
I do.
That's it. You've done the devil's lettuce and vitamin form? True. Yep. Yeah, what's considered a hard drug? I haven't done that.
Opium?
Haven't done opium either. No. Haven't done meth. No. I have no interest.
Cocaine?
No, I haven't done that either.
Ketamine?
No, I haven't done ketamine either.
I think you're good then.
Okay. We did it. Also, I've never done. I didn't realize how prevalent Coke was until after I got out of college, and I was like, "Wait, y'all are doing this on a regular basis? Insanity!" This is me without coffee. This is out me without energy drink. My head would explode. Never.
I think
never,
you would
never.
just be up for days.
Oh, you found him. There we go, Johnny. There we go. Any pill from a gas station. Mushrooms? Well, that's a different story. But that counts as hard drug then.
No,
I
don't think it does.
Yeah, well then, in that case,
Yeah,
almost 77 minutes in.
There's an off-campus house where I went to school referred to as the crack house.
Oh. They have it there? Readily available?
Well, I don't know the history of it, but...
It's true, Gilda. I have never done it. I've tried one Red Bull that was mixed with vodka one time in college, and I hated it. I hated it.
Oh, that's such a,
It was terrible.
Just out of college.
That's right, Terry.
Drink.
That's Terry. Mushrooms don't count. Come on. That's what I'm saying. Then we're good.
Yeah.
Then we're good. Does Maya drink coffee? Sometimes.
Sometimes. I had to cut caffeine because caffeine also does weird things to me. So when I do drink coffee, I have to have it in the morning. Otherwise...
Yes, Richard.
If I have caffeine once it's already the afternoon, my sleep will be affected.
You make an unusual amount of business propositions for about 30 minutes. Fair. Is Maya vegan too? No. 3/4 of the way there, though.
Yeah.
Maybe 5/8.
Yeah.
Maybe half.
Now we're going down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say half.
Okay. 5/8?
It's definitely more than half.
Okay, so 5/8.
Yeah.
Okay, 5/8.
Is 2/3 more than 5/8?
Sounds great, John.
I hated fractions.
I'm pretty sure 2/3 is more than 5/8.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure 2/3 is more than 5/8, yeah.
I feel like that's where I'm at, but anyway.
2/3.
Yeah.
Okay. Might I have a rock polisher? No.
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 Like a tumbler?
Kikop with a $50 donation.
Hey.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. 5/8 sounds like just doesn't eat mammals. So that's not right. Thank you for the fitting.
I think the thing that I eat the most is fish outside of. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It's true. Maybe she's. No, Gala. Almost. You almost got me. You almost got me. Nay. That they're minerals, Marie. 79 minutes in. Still 1-0 Columbia. Columbia's been very, very aggressive. Sinclair's doing downward dog on the rug. It's true. Oh, it's true, Colleen. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mess with that. Unless I was on my deathbed, then rock out, you know. But how'd you avoid weather issues? I spoke to the sky gods, and they answered. The worst day was Buffalo, weather-wise. It's great. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate you. Thank you. Can you turn the mic towards Maya a little?
Knight to E5.
There it is. You're out, Tom. Okay. Maya pescatarian? No, because you eat meat too.
Yeah.
One brief shower in Boston comments. I'm so glad. And then we also had one for Detroit. We did. Turn it 5/8 of the way towards her.
Seems pretty dead on.
All right, that was pretty good. Very faint. All right, 80 minutes in, almost 81 minutes in. No, thankfully. Disclosure Day, I heard it was not great. I heard it was not good. Well, Maya Grossi board game night when? Oh. Our neighbors really want us to do a game night. We have to do a game night with them.
We should
just play Monopoly and just ruin that friendship immediately. Get that out of the way. Probably should. Yeah. Very underwhelmed, bored by Disclosure Day. I heard it was very meh. If you could come back as an animal, what would you want to be?
Dash.
What a life.
But
what
like
a life.
honestly a dog. Like a very well loved dog. That would be such a nice life. You just sleep and get loved on and sleep and eat and seems really nice.
I'd like to be feeling the ocean. I'm feeling ocean
Okay.
or air.
Air like can take flight.
Yes.
Okay.
Ocean or air? Wow, Chihuahua? Hate that. Don't like that in the chat. Nope. Blue whale. The biggest wiener on the planet. We learned that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's right. Rat terrier. Don't like that. Orca, not at SeaWorld. Yeah, I'd be an orca and then I'd be at SeaWorld. And I was like, damn it, I eat so many trainers.
Why not?
Rock out. Yep. How would we tell it was you? I'd know. You could tell by the way I was swimming. Like, wow, that whale. Yep. That was it. Rock out with your dork out. That's it. You guys talk about some weird stuff. No, that's fine.
That's true.
Can I be the Kraken? Carglodon, Megalodon.
I see Kraken for you. Like
Aw,
you just
thank you.
kind of linger in the depths of the sea.
Yeah.
And then there's like a boat and you're like, "Mwahaha."
And I eat the boat.
And you go.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Where's LeBron signing? The CFL. That's where he's going. Yeah. I want to be a Carglodon, Megalodon. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be cool.
A giant shark. It's like, ah. You'd be a chihuahua with light brown fur. My worst nightmare. My worst nightmare.
I walked by a chihuahua today when I was out earlier. Or maybe it wasn't a chihuahua, but it was like, maybe it was more rat terrier.
Anonymous with 1776. Happy anniversary, USA, for the Lions. There we go. We've already done, actually, the Organization for Autism Research, Levi. OAR. Great organization. Did for a holiday stream. It's true. 84 minutes in. Here we are.
Oh.
Dude, they're playing aggressive, man. Holy crap. I would be a megalodon. But like I lost a tooth.
The hilarity.
It's true.
Of just like shoving someone else down and then after being like, what do you mean? I didn't even touch
Just
him.
like punches him in the face. Yep. A crustacean, its wiener can reach up to 40 times its own body.
Oh.
That's pretty cool.
Wowee.
Honey badger don't give a crap. No, well, that's the thing. If I'm in the ocean, but I'm in the depths of the ocean and I'm a kraken, no one's ever going to find me. So I'm just going to reach my little tentacle up and be like,
It's only, you will be known as like the legend of sea captains being like, out on the dark sea, there is a creature. You know?
Yeah.
So like only the people who have seen you.
Can you give me the pirate again though? No, I was thinking the pirate.
Only on the deep sea.
What kind of pirate
I don't
are
really
you?
know. I was
What are you
just going for like a raspy, like ragged, like guy who's been on the sea for decades.
Yeah.
And he was like
He
the
married?
only person of his crew who escaped.
Oh.
That's why he's telling this tale
Okay.
of the Kraken, which is you.
Anonymous, thank you, fire. All right, give me the line again.
What did I say?
I don't know.
Out on the deep sea. I can't do it now.
We're almost there. I feel like we're just got to workshop it a little bit. You know?
It's not. I wasn't trying to do Finn.
Okay.
Finn Oakley.
You should try.
That one's hard. Finn Oakley's hard.
See? That was good.
I know, but it's just that one word.
The autumn wind is a raider. That's right.
No, I think I can do Wildflower the closest.
Okay.
I got burp. Excuse me. Ooh, heavy.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
That's pretty good. That's. Ooh, heavy.
Wildflower turquoise went on down to Washington, D.C.
Ooh, what'd you see?
I saw the biggest pointed stick I ever saw in my life.
That's pretty good. Weren't with Pastor, though.
No, it was our friend Scott.
He's our friend Scott. Out of a job. Maya, you can do Wildflower. You can kind of do Finn Oakley. You can stream to 1.5. Take care.
Take care.
I go to sleep now. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yep. To Maya and Mayom.
And Mayom.
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 That's right. She's perfect. Can Maya do ref?
Flag.
No. Maya finishes coach. Yeah. Flag. Maya does a one-woman musical to raise funds.
Does anybody know Victorious? That's the first thing that's coming to mind.
That's it. How's Maya's
with
Raymond Day
Trina.
cult?
My Raymond Day cult is not very
Raymond Day cult.
Yeah.
Delilah.
Yeah, when Trina does her whole one-woman show.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yep. Bro, I didn't think you would stream after 30 for 30. Yep.
Here I am.
We raised almost $200,000, so that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. 88 minutes, 32 seconds.
Almost.
Columbia holding on. Let's see what we got. Grandpa Cardinal. My grandson. Tom no longer exists in real life. Oh, I'm gone now. Gone. That's it. $1,263,571.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Whoa.
All right, hold on. Look how much extra, how much extra time is left. We got about a minute. Minute to go. Does the Fonz and does Ghana have a miracle in them? Colombia's been crazy today. This ref is yelling at this Ghana player. Oh, excuse me, Colombia player. Oh, yeah. Flaming tail in your future? No, I had to hit 1.5 before Buffalo for that to happen. So, yeah. Yep. Nope, she made it to Chicago. Do you think he'll hit the goal tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. Crazy things. Yeah. Vitamin soda. See, I actually can't drink it. My stomach gets all messed up for that. So, yeah. Think you're close to finishing tomorrow? We'll see. We'll see. We're less than 240K away.
What's the total added time?
6 minutes. All right. 6 minutes for Ghana to make something happen.
Here we go.
Sounds like you know something about tomorrow. I know nothing. Basically, Jon Snow out here. So, yeah. All right. Right to the goalkeeper. Say nay. What are the wedding colors? Green and yellow.
Not yellow, but definitely greens.
That's right. Forest green and darker forest green. That's fine. Doesn't work for me. No. That's not. All right, Colombia trying to put this thing away and can't get the crossover. They can't. Having in the forest is perfect. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wide left. Wide left. Yeah, we're going to try to go to Wisconsin State Fair. We're going to try to do anything this summer.
Yes.
We're trying.
Gotta hit up some night markets.
Men in tights theme wedding? Yes. No purple and gold. No. Zack Sabre Jr.
I literally was about to say that.
Oh, yeah. Dash is going to be miserable tomorrow with the fireworks.
I heard some random ones going off when I was upstairs, so I'm glad that he can't hear them from down here.
Yeah. We were told to go to Minnesota State Fair.
Yeah.
They're checking on a down player right now. So, they are. Forest Green Hex is 228B22. Good to know. 228B22.
That is good to know.
228B22. Got it. All right, hold on. KH Cloud at tenor. For America's 250th birthday, got a question for you. Do you have a favorite classic American song, like Battle Cry of Freedom, Yankee Doodle, etc.? Big Amazing Grace guy, but I feel like that's been taken from religion and has also been attributed to America. They sang Amazing Grace in my church when I was growing up.
Yeah.
So does that count though? Because I feel like that's.
I feel like
Amazing Grace has been
America-specific song. I agree because I definitely have seen examples where it's been used related to the United States, but I don't think that is its thing.
All right, Fortunate Son then. Vietnam War. Fortunate Son. I ain't no fortunate son. You know what I mean? Associated with funerals. There you go.
Yeah.
It
It's like Amazing Grace and the
Eagle's
Wings.
And he will
it's very much funeral music.
Up on
oh my gosh. So a couple weekends ago, I went to a friend's bachelorette, and the theme of one of the days was a funeral for her single life. So her sister was the maid of honor, made like those foldable like prayer cards that you get at funerals. She had us all wear black. And we like processed in, and she like set up benches for us to sit on, and and she didn't know what was going on. It was like maybe 15 minutes before we started it. She was like, "Oh, are you guys all wearing black? That's so did my sister tell you to do that?" But oh my gosh. But anyway, a very short version of Amazing Grace was sung, and it was, oh my gosh. I was laughing so hard. It was
fantastic.
very, very funny.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty great. Less than 2 minutes, by the way.
Here we go.
Let's see. OG Train raised at least $7K for the stream alone. Let's go.
OG Train.
OG Train. Okay. Minnesota State Fair conflicts with football. Well, we're choosing football. Sorry. Hello from Colorado. How are we doing? All right, coming up on less than 90 seconds to go. Columbia still being aggressive. Columbia. Make it. Oh, he's open. Oh, you took too long. Took way too long.
Nope.
Nope. Not getting that through. Nay. No. 1 minute to go. They might add a little extra time for that injury. Yeah. Nope. Oh, is there a whistle? I think so. There you go, Trisha. There you go. Just not on Sundays. Got it. Oh, look at that. We're less than $4,000 away from raising $200,000 in the stream.
Oh, yeah.
196,082. Pretty damn good. Pretty good. Okay. Let's see if they add any additional time here. Oh, yeah, the link disappeared. The link keeps on disappearing.
Oh, that's weird.
St. Jude link. Boom. Maya is a Rangers fan, yes.
Yeah.
Said it was there, but then it wasn't. Ay. All right. At the festival, she was singing Valerie by Amy Winehouse.
Correct. Well, actually, I learned the lore of this song. It is not an original Amy Winehouse song. The version that she sang was a redone version by Mark Ronson, but the original is from a band. I don't remember the band.
The Beatles.
But it was inspired by his then girlfriend, Valerie, who was supposed to meet him and the band in London for one of their shows, and instead she like stole something or like went to jail, something that caused her to not be able to go to London, and that inspired the song.
There you go. Yeah. This is Ghana's last shot here. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yep. Nope. Colombia's got it back. They're going to blow this whistle soon. They're going to blow this whistle. Colombia literally is just kicking it back and forth. They're just passing it nonstop. Ghana might as well go get the ball, because...
There you go.
Oh, man. We're waiting.
And the
It's okay. It
Zootons
does
is
feel
the
weird. And that's it.
band.
Zootons. There you go. All right. Colombia is going to face Switzerland.
Ooh.
And that concludes the round of 32.
Wowee.
Wowee. That's it.
I want to...
Zeus already got a bracelet holder. Someone made one for me.
Oh, wait, I want to...
What?
Can we pull up a thing of the draw?
The draw?
Yeah, the bracket for the World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Is that not...
No.
In tennis, it's called the draw, so I just...
Okay, so we got Canada, Morocco tomorrow. Paraguay, France tomorrow.
Okay, nice.
Sunday, we got Mexico, England, and Brazil, Norway.
Ooh, good day.
Good day. Monday, USA, Belgium. Portugal, Spain.
Ooh,
That's
Portugal, Spain.
Portugal, Spain's going to be really good. Tuesday, Switzerland, and now...
And Colombia.
Colombia and Argentina, Egypt.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, yes.
Woo.
Oh, yes. Mexico, England's going to be amazing.
I'm pumped for that.
I got P for the D real quick. Come on, Mr. Leg. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Leg. Mr. Leg. Let's go Canada. Yeah, Mexico, England is going to be crazy, I think. So that'll be really fun. And Spain, Portugal, I think, will be as well. I do have the throne. Oh, so fun. Okay. I'm going to look up tennis stuff because I haven't been watching as much. It's Wimbledon for any tennis fans out there. I really want to catch Naomi Osaka's match. So let's see what the schedule is tomorrow. Women's singles. Okay, so not tomorrow. She's playing on Sunday. Okay. The thing is, I don't even know who the favorite is. Right now, I'm rooting for on the men's draw. There's a Japanese player who he is the first to make it to the round of 16 since 2019, which I believe was Kei Nishikori, but he has not really been playing much. Let me find him. I think he played today. Yeah, he beat a seeded player. His name is Mochizuki in a 4-setter. So I'm rooting for him right now. Sinner, he's seeded at 1, but I think a lot of top seeds got knocked out. Taylor Fritz is still in. Minor is still in. Okay. Zverev is still in. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know who is favorite on the women's side. I mean, Sabalenka has been like so good. She's a beast. Coco Gauff, I'm rooting for her as well. Yeah. So who knows? Yeah, Serena got knocked out. I think she got a wild card for this tournament, and she got knocked out in the first round. So, oh well. Yeah, France for the World Cup. I've heard France is the favorite for sure. Yes, I of course have seen Napoleon Dynamite. That was like, I feel like that was such an era of time, Napoleon Dynamite. Because what was that, like mid-ish 2000s? Like the movies that came out then. I'm thinking of like Superbad too. What a time. It wasn't a music group. I take music lessons. The name of the school is the Milwaukee. Oh my gosh. I'm mixing myself up between, is it the School of Music or Music School? But anyway, so the other people that I played with were also students, besides the drummer and the bass player, who they are not students, but play. Serena and Venus I know are in the doubles draw, but I don't know if they made it past. Sure they were. But yeah. The Zootons, yes, that is a band that sang and wrote the original song, Valerie. Amy Winehouse is just most known for singing it. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that, Brambo, about Novak. Craziness. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Good stuff. It wasn't one of the School of Rocks, but it's like that kind of idea where like all of us were students, because she doesn't just teach voice, she also teaches like piano and guitar, and so yeah. Tom has definitely seen Napoleon Dynamite. I am 99.9% sure. What's going on? So the Summerfest thing was just because she is also like a gigging artist herself. But she has a connection with, there's a music store. It's called Music Success, but it's spelled Music Sixes. And they are a music store, but they're also a nonprofit. and they basically offer they sell instruments and guitars and supplies at like discounted rates, and they also offer free lessons to like veterans and people who are going through PTSD, like as like a music therapy type of thing. So the stage was theirs, and that was actually the last time that I sang in public was at the music store because they have a stage. And also Whammy, which is Milwaukee Arts and Music something. Yeah, so it was the Whammy stage. Sinner is great. I am a fan of Sinner.
What?
Thank you, Pebble. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really cool that they do that.
What?
Because it smells nice?
No.
Oh, it smells bad.
Yeah.
Then it's weird that you want to eat it.
I want to hide it in my mouth because it smells so bad.
You want to hide it in your mouth?
Yeah. So I don't have to smell it then. Thank you, Shay. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no, music is so therapeutic. Actually, this is so random, but I don't know if people have had the experience. You know how sometimes when you, in certain situations, when you apply to colleges, sometimes they recommend an interview, like an on-campus interview, or certain schools will like require it as part of your application.
I went to a skate school, so they didn't care about me.
A skate, ice, or roller?
Roller.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. What was your showcase?
The 900.
Oh, so it was speed skating.
No, it was the skateboard.
Anyway, I had to do an interview, and one of the questions was, would you rather, like, if you had to lose one of your senses, would you rather lose hearing or sight? And I said, sight. At that time.
That was a college interview question?
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to go to school, please.
Yeah, I'm like, I am not even 18 years old yet.
SUNY.
It was
My
a school.
sight's already bad anyway.
It was a school in New York.
That's it. Next stage performance for Maya would be the Lakefront Tiki stage.
The Tiki stage.
We'll be going to be in the BMO arena. Yes, we are.
So that's one thing I know about my nails. If I want to start gigging more, I've got to...
Oh, fine.
I have to shorten my nails so I can practice my guitar again. So...
Yeah, because that's the thing. Would love music, but...
I know, it's hard. Because there's moments where I say the other. But at the time of the interview, I said that I wouldn't want to not be able to hear music or songs.
I couldn't give up my sight because I want to see you every day.
You said that in college?
Yep. You can still feel music.
Yeah. Usually they're just like, what are your extracurriculars?
What do you want to be when you grow up? What sense do you want taken from you?
Yeah. That was something.
It's true. Connor,
you can feel music. That's true, Shay.
We'll see what happens. We'll see. Smooth. Thank you.
Smooth move, Ferguson.
You want to watch more 30 and 30? We have to finish the episode.
Oh yeah. Should I go back? Or do you want to swap so you can do that?
Do you mind?
No. Okay. I wasn't sure what you were going to do.
Hi, Nova. I threw Nebula's spring. She was very happy. Hi, Sinclair.
Good stretchies.
Mr. Leg. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Aaron with a $100 donation saying for Indiana. Woo. Donating to the Colts. That's it. James with Center. Tom, I was wondering what your D&D class was, as well as your favorite color. I do like baby blue, but green, of course. And D&D class, usually a ranger, because I'm boring. Thomas with 25er for the kids, for the Cincinnati Bengals. Yes.
Chaotic evil.
Chaotic evil? Would love some chaotic evil. Baltimore.
And of course, we did have members of the Ravens marching band who came through yet once again. I got to try on a hat, which was wonderful.
I'm marching the complete wrong way. Watch this. Nope. Wrong feet.
You even said it.
Yep. Nailed it.
At the end of the night, it was really nice to see Debbie and Mike once again. Debbie, who is part of the Ravens marching band,
Debbie
reached out to me
Mike!
a couple of years ago
That was
after
your line,
I
buddy.
met them
Let's go.
in 30 and 30, asking, hey,
I
can you
officiated their
officiate our wedding? Which I said, yeah, why not? Got ordained, came down to Baltimore, and I married those two crazy kids. It was a great time.
I met Tom at 30 for 30 last time. He couldn't go. Had a great time, and we had gotten engaged about a month before. And around December, when we were planning the wedding, we were like, we met Tom. He was cool. We love his videos. We love his vibe. Let me just randomly send a message and ask if he wants to officiate the wedding. And so I went.
I'll be like, no thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, like the worst he can say is no, and where are we? So I sent him a message, and then a week later, he was announced as NFL Fan of the Year. So
Fam
I
of the
thought,
Year.
no way is the reigning NFL Fan of the Year going to say yes to officiating our wedding.
Also, I really appreciate how much of a big deal y'all make it. It's a very big deal to me because, like, it's a very meaningful thing that it came from the fan base. In the real world, no one cares that I'm the reigning NFL Fan of the Year. Half the time, they're like, I didn't even know that existed. I said, neither did I. Again, this means a lot to me, but I really appreciate how much it means to y'all. So thank you very much.
And it took him a couple of months. He had a bunch of stuff to do, and then in April,
How does one get ordained? A lot easier than you would think. I literally just went online. I didn't even have to answer questions. I just filled out a form, and that was it. That was it. That was it. So, that's all.
he was like, why not? I'm on a journey to do a bunch of things I've never done. And
Great.
yeah, he came, spent the weekend with us, had a great
was great.
time, came to our rehearsal dinner, and we just had the most amazing wedding.
But one of the reasons why I love the people of Baltimore so much is
God, look at my
they
arms.
we're on the East Coast again, so represent
This is
back
the
on
last
the
day of
home
my
turf.
ribs.
But two, there are so many people outside of Baltimore
ribs.
that crap all over this city. And I'll never forget this, but there was two cities that people were like, hey, be careful when you go to these places. And that was Detroit and that was Baltimore. And in both of those places, I had a phenomenal time. And to be here with the people of this city once again who, good God, there were so many Ravens fans. There was just so much passion and energy. And yeah, they just know that I messed with their city, man.
Born and raised in Baltimore, all of my life, been a Ravens fan for life. My first ever game was Ravens versus Browns when Jamal Lewis broke the NFL rushing record for most rushing yards in a single game. I remember nothing besides just people cheering as loud as they can, but I've been a Baltimore sports fan all of my life.
The year leading up to the Ravens' first champion
They were
in
awesome.
2000, just kind of got caught up, people talking about it, and
Baltimore's
then
a dope
one
city,
thing
man.
led to another, and then they were actually winning, and then
It's a
once
really
they
cool city.
once they won the Super
Highly
Bowl,
recommend
I
a
just
visit.
wanted this deep dive of like NFL history.
There's a lot to do.
And then
The
just
people
became
are
a fan
really-
of the game and hockey.
When I was 2 years old, the Ravens won their second Super Bowl, and that was the year before my great grandmother
for the
passed
match?
away.
Come on now.
And she got to see the Ravens win both Super Bowls before she
that's a
passed.
great fit.
And I'm really grateful for that.
I went to my first game when I was like 9-10 years old. I don't think I could even see the field, but just like being in that atmosphere of everyone screaming and everything like that, I was like hooked from the beginning.
I really got into it when I was a kid and I purchased Madden, watched the whole 2011 season, and then got absolutely heartbroken by Cundiff, but it was fixed in 2012, and I've just been watching every game ever since.
My uncle's always been a big Ravens fan, and would come over and watch the games with us, and I became a Ravens fan from that. My first jersey was Derek Mason many years ago. I was with us for the Super Bowl 2013, so bleed purple ever since then.
I honestly did not care about football at all, but Harvey showed me Tom's videos and explained to me.
That was a thing that happened a lot on this trip. The amount of people who were like, I did not care about football, or it was with a significant other who did not care about football, and then they watch a scripted or a reaction and were like, oh, okay, and now love football. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty dope.
What was going on? And now I can't wait for football season.
Lo and behold, this is my father-in-law. We both ended up going, hey, you're watching Tom Grossi. I know that guy. I know that guy.
The Packers, it's not my team, but it's great to have somebody with great commentary that knows the game, that's fun to listen to, that's active with the community, that knows what he's talking about.
I Uber drive, and I get to listen to his games without ads, which is fantastic. And then I subscribe because the man does a lot of work for charity, which I appreciate.
I met Tom in the first 30 and 30, and I really didn't know what to do with what I wanted to do with my life. And because of Tom, I knew that I wanted to help people like he does. So I now am enrolled in school to get my master's degree in social work, to become a social worker. And so I want to come down.
Let's
go. I just
go.
want to tell him thank you because he really changed my life.
Doing that
At
work.
the end
Let's
of the
go.
night, there was a guy who was at the DC fan event 3 years ago who actually started the F. Dan Snyder chant. And his father is going through chemo for prostate cancer. And he said, hey, Tom, would you like to shave my head? Because I'm going to do this for my dad. And you're 100%
Where's
sure
Seth?
you would like
There
to
he
shave
is.
your head?
Look at young me with when I had
Okay, my
hair.
friend.
I'm Clinton. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you.
All right, you ready?
This was not charged fully, Seth. It should have been charged more. I really tried to do the best job I possibly could.
Well, I think it's chaotic good.
I kept in checking in with Seth. I was like, did that hurt? Are you okay? Did that hurt?
And also got it on camera, like, sure. Are you sure you want me to do this?
And it took a while.
And my man was, yes, he was very excited.
Hair was
he said,
thick.
when do you get to get your head shaved by Tom Grossi? And I said, okay. And so we shaved his head. Unfortunately, the clippers ran out of battery before I could completely finish, but
You did find the
I like
charger.
to think I
Excellent.
did a pretty decent job.
Hey Tom, you asked me to send you a video once I got back from my barber. He
Much
fixed
better.
everything.
Barber said a great foundation.
Thanks again for starting. This is Simba.
Simba.
Hi, puppy.
But yeah, stop making me cut your hair,
Yeah.
everyone. I don't want to do. I mean, I think I'm a barber now because I've cut so many pieces of hair
Don't tell a barber.
and shaved heads and
dog tags.
I've cut dreads. I have too many responsibilities.
Can work with many
So I am
different types
being
of hair.
asked as a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
Which I am not, by the way. As a doctor.
These guys are
as
so
a
much
doctor,
fun.
with all my medical professional. Of course. So this is a Max Crosby physical form. All right, let's see what we got
It says
here.
allergies,
Crosby,
and his first
Max,
round
2
pick,
X's.
he rolls
Okay, that
with
looks
Chiefs.
good. 6'18", 26. I think that's right.
That's today.
Of course, Seth, as they all.
Tackle.
Oh my gosh, that's
his job. He
tackles
His job is to
I
tackle.
got
he
like
said.
defensive end, but like, all right.
I got you.
Oh, okay, Dia. All right, so maybe we use this one. All right, so, all right, Dia. Yep, got it. Okay, so abnormal general appearance. He's a
Drug,
giant.
food allergies,
Okay,
Chiefs.
Fair. Skin abnormal, all tatted up. Very medically proficient there. He's fine allegedly. Just rest the knee and send him to Baltimore. As a medical professional. Everything seems above board to me, so. But for being called a doctor and signing
Gabby
a Max
Grossi.
Crosby
It's Mama Grossi with a
physical
108.
form to shaving heads, yeah, it was a really
108.
cool night in Baltimore. I don't know how future fan events are going to top this. I don't know if I don't want you to try and top this, but hey,
Well, it's over. Yeah.
Hi, buddies! Hi, buddies! Hi, buddies! Hi, buddies!
it's line buddies.
Hi, buddies!
I then got to hang out with Debbie and Mike for a little bit, and also a huge shout out to John. A huge shout out to John, not
Drove
only
to the
taking
reflecting
pictures
pool,
all last night during the
filmed.
DC fan event, drove us to the reflecting pool, but also was on the camera today. Appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
And he also drove Scott and I to the reflecting pool at like 1:30 in the morning because I had to get other footage, or Wildflower had to get other footage, nothing. And he also was here today, and he did all of the camera work and all of the interviews, and it was insanely helpful. So a huge shout out
Same
to
kid that
John.
came out for,
It is
DC.
truly appreciated.
I mean, after a certain
Because
time, they're like,
my
kids can't go to the bar
Johnny,
anymore.
I still don't know where he is.
I'm coming, Tom.
But yeah, it was just an awesome day overall. Baltimore's video 3 years ago was kind of a turning point for 30 and 30. I'll never
It's
forget
one of my favorite
Johnny and
episodes.
Graven and I just walking out in the middle of the night in Baltimore to try and find some food and stumbling upon a beautiful singer, which was just
Oh.
kind of like, it was awesome to
My
watch. And
favorite
you can kind
episodes.
of feel the energy that was here. It's just a really special place, and as I mentioned, there's a lot of folks who have a lot of opinions about Baltimore who have never stepped foot in this city, and it truly is a special place with
right.
some really awesome people. And so this one, I was just excited to be back because, yeah, it truly is a great city, and it's a privilege to be back here. And so now we only have 8 days left. It is coming down to the wire, and at these fan events I find myself being more and more present because, you know, the clock is winding down, and so
Those kids were
it was,
so happy, man. They were so
I just had
happy.
a really great time. So thank you, Baltimore, once again. I can't wait to be back here. And as of right now, we have raised
Hell
over
yeah, Baltimore.
$683,000. And so, Philly.
Just yapping. Just yapping. It's worth it. Baltimore is really cool. It is. All right. Kaylee with a tenner. Thank you for the Broncos. Terry, what Power Ranger would you be? You can't pick white or green. Damn it! Come on, Terry! For the Falcons. It's obviously the white or green Ranger. Obviously. It's Tommy. Literally the same name, Terry. It's Jason or Billy, I guess. You know what? I'll go Billy. I'll go Billy. Gold Ranger. Now we're talking. Anonymous with a hundo for the 49ers. Shay with a tenner for the Chiefs. Pink. Kimberly. Listen, I only know OG Power Rangers. That's it. Right, Sinclair? Well, I know them.
Previously on.
All right, listen. I'm still rocking. If the vibes are still high, we're all rocking. We can continue going. Or we can watch the MJF Adam Cole AEW World Title match. Either one's fine.
Oh.
We got copyrighted. We wouldn't be able to watch that. Unless that's how I meet Tony Khan. Just saying. We could watch Hosier. That'd be nice. Watch the Prince of Egypt. So this is a good version. That's good. Oh,
Kenny Will.
Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay. Okay, sorry. Danhausen, I'm so happy for Danhausen. Like,
Yeah.
dude just stuck to the bit for years and now is getting paid like a king. Good for
Same
him,
with
man.
Leo.
Yeah. So that took me 20 minutes to find parking for that event. When I got there at 6:03, the guy at the door said the cutoff for the line is a 6. I told him I was going in to drink, then join the line. Now we're talking. Also, they cut off the line. That's crazy.
Do you need to go? All right, come on.
Would you like me to wait?
I've watched them all, so you can start it.
Okay, we'll start. All right. Day 22, Philadelphia. The day where my ribs died.
30 in 30. Part 2. It's finally time to head into Baltimore. Just like 3 years ago, they showed out.
Welcome back to Baltimore.
Philly, let's see what you got.
Hello, and welcome to another edition of Tom's 9-Night Recap, recorded in the morning because he was too tired to do it in the night.
Plasma Boy, thank you for the $1.
Title pending. It is currently 6:45, as you can see from that upside down phone. And if you are wondering why I am wincing every time I reach over, Pastor a few days ago called me a middle-aged man, and I mocked him. He may have been right. During the Philadelphia fan event, I ran out for a pass, because wide receiver won, and a small child threw me the ball, which obviously
Caught
I
it, one-handed, of
And
course.
as I was running back with the ball, I slipped on, I don't know if it was a broken, tile, but I slipped, and I went to go catch myself, and I twisted.
Okay, listen. Let's go by this play by play, please. Frame by frame, really. Okay. We're going back. You know what? Let's go all the way back. Okay, hold on. We're going to go frame by frame. It may have frozen.
Flipped, and I went to go catch my...
Okay. So, literally, here I am. Let us look at this trajectory. This child, this is a face of fear. This face is, oh my God, he's about to deck this kid, right? This kid is terrified for his life. And it's, oh man, I'm about to watch this kid get decked. And now here's Tom Grossi. Tom Grossi traveling to 30 NFL cities in 30 days. Tom Grossi meeting with every single person that comes out. Tom Grossi for the kids. I cannot deck a child during a charity tour that is for the children. So here's what happens. Tom Grossi, I don't like to use the word hero, but decides not to deck the child and says, you know what? We are going to contort our body in a way that should not be contorted. Hold on. Again, if we just take a look back real quick at the original trajectory, look at this. Fear. He looks like, oh, I'm about to get decked by Tom Grossi. But no. In a matter of moments, milliseconds, look at this. I lean this way. Brett Favre may have stabbed me. I don't know. But I don't deck the child. I don't drop the football. And I survive. At this point, I go, oh, my ribs are on fire. My face is, oh, I have hurt myself. Oh, this is a problem. And then, just like in Buffalo, we gotta walk it off, and I go, okay, we're all right. Number one, I could not breathe. Right there. Right there.
Don't redo it.
So that's what happened to me in Philadelphia.
It's the fan event. It just really hurts when I breathe on the right side of my rib cage. But it's okay.
No, it's not burning. It's an achy, like I'm being punched. Like if someone is taking their, like this part, this is your knuckle technically, and digging it in between one of your ribs. That's what that feels like.
Oh.
But it's fine.
Only when I breathe, so I think we're good. After 22 days, my body
show the video
is
to the
like,
doctor. Got
what
it.
have you done to me? But yeah, let's talk about Philly. I've had some very good days on this trip. I think Philadelphia
So
was
brave,
my
so
favorite
masculine.
day so far. Besides the not being able to breathe thing, that kind of sucks.
I couldn't breathe.
But yeah,
I don't run to the
Philadelphia,
World Cup game,
holy
I couldn't
cow,
run.
man. I was excited to be back here because 3 years ago when we were here, it was miserable. Let's just cut to the chase. Let's just be honest. It was not a fun time. And that had nothing to do with the fans. It had nothing to do with the city. That had to do with the fact that the sky was orange and the air quality was so bad that they were canceling sports games and also grounding flights. And they told people to not be outside. And so because of that, I couldn't really do anything in Philadelphia.
Yeah, someone was like, Tom,
I'm pretty
you
sure
came
that
to
30 and
Philadelphia
30
the first
video
time
was
and
like,
you couldn't breathe because of the air, and now you couldn't breathe because of your ribs. So there you go. Philadelphia. Just takes your breath away.
The next
8
time.
minutes long, and it was like, oh, how is Philadelphia?
Exactly, Jeffrey.
Don't really know, but see you next time. And so
squirrel.
heading.
We're over $1,264,000.
Oh, it also hurts when I move.
Also, I just want to be very clear. You may think this is a bit of like, oh no, Tom's just heavy. No, my ribs hurt. They don't feel as bad as they did.
No,
but my
it's-
ribs hurt. Oh yes, no, this is real life here.
Even to the touch.
Oh yes, they're not as bad to the touch anymore, which is
Good.
nice. So that's good. Oh no, but I even bought Icy Hot when I was in New York. Did nothing.
No.
Did not penetrate whatever was in there.
That stuff's internal. Icy Hot doesn't work on
It's
that.
inside of me.
Yeah.
You have 1 week left, Thomas.
The eye zoom.
All the eye zooms. 1, 2. I just kept saying, remember how I said to get through 30 and 30, you have to lie to yourself constantly? As soon as we got to 10 days, I go, I got 10 days left. Fine. Driving downhill is what I told people. If you ask me, Tom, how you doing? Driving downhill, right? We're coasting. It did not feel like I was coasting. But you just have to lie. Just have to lie.
So I was excited to be back here. 3 years ago was my first time in Philly. And then I came back here for WrestleMania 40 a few years ago, but that was, I stopped into the stadium and that was it. I really didn't get to do much else. We just drove down from New York. So the day started with, again, completing the trifecta of traveling. I have done planes. I have now done trains. And I've already done automobiles. So
Those are the eyes of someone
I
who
took
went
a
to Stone
choo-choo
Mountain
train.
without knowing what Stone
Also,
Mountain
I
is.
took that train and I made it by 1 minute.
Again, great freeze frame.
It is.
I put on this jersey. At least 4 people came up to me. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but 4 people came up to me and were like, Goyas, are you from Brazil? So 4 people looked at me. And for a moment, because of my Goyas jersey, they thought I was from Brazil. And I take that as the biggest compliment possible.
Yeah.
Caught that. Had to say one word, and they're like, nope.
Train by a minute. But Philly, we here.
I have been
Pulling
to
up
Brazil. Went to
to
Sao
the
Paulo. That's where I got the
station
jersey
in
from.
Baltimore. There was some traffic in the roundabout leading up to it, and my Uber driver was telling me this story about how he was trying to buy a Honda CRV, and he was really going into depth. And I was sitting in the park.
I forgot about this. So, I talk to my Uber drivers a good amount of the time, right? They start talking. If they don't want to talk, that's cool. We sit there and we're silent. This Uber driver was very happy to have a conversation. It was a great conversation. Tom said 2297, 67456. Got it. Thank you, Pastor. 67456. Thank you. Anyway, so we were talking about anything and everything. We got to the train station, and I'm like, I think my train leaves at like 8:27 or 9:27, and it's 8 or 9:20. So I have 7 minutes to get out of this car and like go and run to find my train. I'm pushing it. It gets to, let's just call it 9 o'clock. It was probably 8:24. But we get to 8:24. My train leaves in 3 minutes, and we're sitting in traffic on the circle to this train station where I could just run out and leave. And he is not taking a breath for me to be like, hey, I have to get out of this car now. And he is telling me all about the CRV that he purchased, and he went to the dealership, and after he went to the dealership, you know, he thought that they were ripping that. I learned everything about this CRV, and I'm like, I am really trying not to be rude, but I have to run out of this. So literally, as soon as he took a breath, I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, my train is leaving in 3 minutes. I have to go. I really hope you have a great day, and ran out of the car. But I was trying. I was like, oh yeah, CRV. I have CRV. Great car. But nope.
We're still trying to get around the roundabout, and it was 3 minutes until my train left. And so I had been like, man, I really appreciate
That was
you.
my face.
This is a really great story, but I have to go. I have to get out of this
so
car.
sorry, like, I have to go.
It was like a Midwest goodbye, but in the Northeast. So anyway, I literally got on the train and
Gave him a great review.
Minute
Gave him a
later, the
tip.
doors closed.
All 9 yards.
Nailed it.
I just had to run
also
out
have
of the
some
story.
terrible footage of on the train because I wasn't in a window seat. It was
So I'm like the last person on this train because I got on like literally
As the doors were
closing. So every seat is full and I just want to sit down. But I walked into the quiet car and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to walk past this car. So all the seats are taken except for like there's no more single seats near the window. So like every row, I guess, is taken. And so I literally just turned to this woman and I go, hey, can I please sit here? And she's like, of course you can. And I go and put my bag on top. She goes, but it's the quiet car. I said, okay, I won't make a sound. She was very nice. But it's really hard then to pull out a camera and go, hey, if Maya's me and sticking it across my face to stick it out the window, that wouldn't be great. So that's why I didn't get footage of the train. This is the behind the scenes that you want.
Sold out train, so you just get some really terrible train image, like move. I showed out the window a few times, but it doesn't look good. So I got into Philadelphia, and already this city was buzzing because it was the day that there was a World Cup match to be played. And a few days ago, you saw this. I don't remember what day it is because I don't have no concept of time, reality, or what it was like to be able to breathe pain-free. And so I was able to purchase tickets because I have just been waiting for over about a month. I'm just like checking and checking and checking and checking. And a few days ago, there were some really good seats that went for a really cheap price. Suck it, scalpers. And I was able to purchase them.
Like
so
cheap.
Today was going to be an awesome day.
It's cheaper than it should have been. So I said,
because I was going to attend a World Cup game. I used to play soccer.
And we're taking Pastor.
Yeah, I was very much looking forward to that. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Never thought I'd go to a World Cup game before. And this just was the only day where there was an actual overlap, where there was a game being played when I was in that city.
So I buy these tickets. What was that? Going to Indy, I think? Right? Then I have the Indy fan event. I have the DC fan event. I have the Baltimore fan event. Right? I have Cincinnati fan event. All of these are going minimum 6.5, 7 hours. And I go, oh no, how am I going to get out of this fan event and go to this World Cup game? So there was stress. But Philly, Northeast efficiency.
Oh, I was able to book my room. I also put this on before I left. I thought that this was appropriate because 2 years ago, when we did the international tour, we went down to Sao Paulo, Brazil, and I was handed a Goiás jersey, which is a Brazilian team, and it has a G, just like the Packers. And considering we're going to see Brazil today, I thought that was appropriate. It's also crazy here right now. There are a ton of people.
The city was so alive.
And you saw a ton of Brazilian fans that were here. I mean, there was yellow jerseys all over this city. And there also was a fair amount of Haitian jerseys as well, which was, yeah, it just made this so much more fun. But this city, like, you could feel the energy. And what was funny was I just really planned on going to, like, one museum. I could see one other thing that would be cool. And I had no idea what was in store for myself.
So the plan was to go to the Museum of Art.
Behind the scenes, Pastor literally came down the line asking everyone to be efficient so he can make the game. Because I was never going to rush people, ever. So what wound up happening is I had to send Pastor back with stuff. And was like, hey, go to the hotel, then go to the stadium, and I'll meet you at the stadium. Because if I got stuck there, worst case, I'd transfer the ticket to him so at least he can go enjoy it. But we made it out.
I also checked out this part of Philly, which I've never seen before, just being down by the water, which was really cool. But then I realized that the Liberty Bell was less than a 20-minute walk away, and I've never seen it, so...
Next thing was 20 minutes away.
Let's see if it's all it's cracked up to be, huh?
Independence Hall.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses.
So it's really cool to see just how many Brazilians are here and also how many Brazil jerseys. And as we get closer and closer, I am so insanely excited. It's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. So
that's right.
It's going to be a good day. Another beautiful city, man. Wrong bell.
And that was when it really started to hit me that, oh, not only is Philadelphia a very walkable city, but there's historical things everywhere.
Seriously, like I'm just walking to the Liberty Bell, which was like 20 minutes from my hotel. And it's like, oh, look, here's a historic building. Oh, look, there's another historic building. Oh, look, there's another great building.
So beautiful.
Philly, you got so much history.
Philadelphia, you know, obviously important in
I could've done
the
double the
lore
things.
of
Could've done
America.
something 3 years
But
ago.
good God, it was like every single corner, there was something to see. And it was like, oh, well, here's the first bank. Oh, here's Washington's home. Oh, here's the Liberty Bell. Oh, here's everything that you could ever want if you were a history nerd. And I am a history nerd. I'm not gonna lie, and I just got more angry throughout the day, Philadelphia, because you're so damn beautiful, and there's so many things to do and see, and I don't have a lot of time to do those things.
Let's definitely go to
And it made me upset. And I know I'm taking it out on you, but my ribs hurt. Sorry, you didn't deserve that. So I went and saw the Liberty Bell, which is free to get into, but that line was really long. And then there was a second line, which you could just wait to see the Liberty Bell through the window. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go with the more efficient thing, because efficiency is what we do here in the Northeast. And man, oh man, was it nice to be able to walk fast again. I missed walking fast.
Oh, Zuzu,
Because
to
I was
see
making
all
my
that
way
stuff
downtown.
right next to each
walking
other?
fast.
Absolutely.
Paces fast and I'm home fast. So I saw the Liberty Bell, and then I also was walking past Washington's first home, in which I also paces fast and I'm home fast. So I saw the Liberty Bell, and then I also was walking past Washington's first home,
When we sing
in
this at
which
fan
I
events, it
met
was
some
great.
history teachers who were out there reading
is the
some
best.
slides from exhibits that had been removed.
So if you come to see the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia, right next to it used to be some slavery exhibits, which have been removed by the Trump administration. And so what folks have been doing, volunteers are
literally
just
the day before
standing
the
there
video.
reading out what the exhibits used to say just to get the information out there. So that's why you see a whole bunch of folks with banners and there's hand-printed signs and they're pasted on the walls or taped to the walls just to try and maintain the history that happened here. So I stopped and talked to some of the volunteers, and
So, legit, walking around and being like, huh, I wonder what this is. Because it was happening at, like, almost every single wall that was over there. And, like, again, I'm from New York, so I'm used to just random people standing and reading or saying or singing something, right? But they were reading off of pieces of paper, and I literally just, like, listened for a hot second, then went over and I was like, hey, what's going... And she explained how she was a history teacher. I just scratched my tattoo. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was an instinct.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yep.
But anyway, for teachers to spend their time and do that, it was very, very cool to even talk to them. God, that hurt. Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
That did not feel good. Now, I'm not going to die. But that was,
No.
you see the scratches.
Yeah,
Ugh.
because you just like were like,
I was
oh,
like,
my
oh,
thigh's
okay,
itchy.
my thigh is itchy.
Yeah.
Now I'll say chaotic goo.
and they are history teachers because,
Hell yeah, it's history
of course. And a ruling just came out recently that it was upheld that this administration can remove those exhibits. So history is
teachers
messy,
literally
man.
spending their
because
summer
it's the
and
study
like
of
just
people.
standing out there
and people are
reading
messy.
exhibits. That's dope as hell.
We gotta know it so we
Chaotic
can
good.
get better. Just keep on pushing that line forward.
First of all, shout out history teachers, because history teachers be awesome and also crazy. So the fact that there's volunteers out there doing that. And so my thought process after seeing that was, oh, okay, well, I'm going to go to this art museum, which is supposed to be world renowned. I also was just like, I want to just walk. I'm not taking an Uber today. We're just going to do a lot of walking because that's the best way to explore.
best.
So I had a few people in line ask me like, "Did you go?" And I was like, no.
It is amazing.
That's it.
There's like go-tos for my family when we used to be in Philly a bunch. Oh, the best.
I want to put my hands in gloves so I don't scratch my leg tonight.
Forest B. As I
Like moisturizing gloves.
I'll use oven mitts. Got it.
I was walking, because it was probably about an hour walk, I stumbled upon a restaurant that was Monster Vegan,
Horror and
which was
vegan
a
food?
horror-themed restaurant
Vibes.
and vegan food. And this made me happy. And
Cheesesteak
again,
is
like
pretty
just
good, too.
walking to that restaurant, like there's so many things.
Van
The
Leeuwen's.
architecture here is stupidly good.
Oh, my name is Philadelphia. I have history everywhere and beautiful architecture. I mean, come on, man. Look at that beautiful fountain. I really didn't think I was going to like Philadelphia this much. Because again, I've only been here twice. One was to go to the Link for WrestleMania, and the other 3 years ago when I couldn't go outside. But it is It's changing me.
It really started to dawn on me that this city was, oh, why don't people talk about Philadelphia more?
So I'm heading to
Definitely do.
Also, like, I'm not hyping up, like, just to hype because I'm in Philly. It was awesome. Philly was such a cool city, man. The people, again, we'll get to the fan event, but that city being a walkable city, which is already 10 out of 10, right? But the history that was there literally on, like, every single corner, and the fact that it was like, oh, nothing's too far, and they have world-class museums.
And excellent restaurants.
Food's good. Food's good. Good architecture in Minneapolis, yeah.
Museum, but I think this is also where the FIFA Fan Fest is, because there are just like Brazilian fans who are riding down on bikes, and every time they pass a Brazilian fan, they're just cheering in the streets. It's kind of the greatest thing ever. Well, the good news is that I found the Rocky Steps. The bad news is Brazil has taken over. So the Rocky statue's in front of the Philadelphia Museum of Art.
Didn't realize that.
I'm an idiot.
Oh boy, Brazil had taken over the Rocky Steps, and my first thought was, uh-oh, we're supposed to have a fan event here in like an hour and a half. Oops.
There's gonna be a couple kinds of football fans here in a little bit. Here I am again, running up the Rocky Steps.
Last time
well, the good news is, I'm not gonna be late for the fan event. Here's the museum, and that's where the fan event's gonna be.
But I made it up the Rocky Steps because I was a young man back then, and I went into the Philadelphia Museum of Art.
That's cool, Jason.
And good God, it was probably one of the greatest museums I've ever been in. I did not get to see everything, but I spent 90 minutes in that son of a gun because I could just walk out after I was done.
It was so nice not to be rushed in a museum. And my not rushed is 90 minutes in this scenario. But, oh, man. To know that it was right outside, and I was like, I can just take my time until I got lost in the museum, and then I had to rush, of course. But, man. And I didn't get to the floor I really wanted to get to until the very end, and I had to rush through that. But it was so good. There you go, Seth.
And, yeah, it was awesome in there. I saw things that were from the Byzantine Empire. I saw things that were from ancient China. I saw Rene Magritte, which it was supposed to be in the Carnegie Museum in Pittsburgh.
I couldn't show the top part because it's a nipple.
They took it off, and they said, no, it goes night-night now. And I said, oh, that's a shame. But they had it here in Philadelphia, because of course they did. Because Philadelphia is awesome. It's too awesome. I wanted to do more things.
I've shown this in class.
Okay. There's a whole section that didn't even make this video. Let me see if I have access to it. I do a full-blown mini history lesson in the museum.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Shot because I was like, oh, people will like this. They liked when I talked about art before. Johnny cut the whole thing.
Took your time, like you said.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Philly. I don't know if I'm going to have access to it. Okay. I have to find... Is this it?
Okay, so one last thing. So, you see a lot of this in like early Middle Ages. You see like Jesus portrayed as this very like angelic.
Okay, this is it. Yep. I talk about Jesus. Okay, hold on. It's also very low audio, so maybe that's also why it probably was not put in. Okay, hold on. So there's those random images of Jesus that show up in the video. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this.
Okay, so one last thing. So you see a lot of this in like early Middle Ages. You see like Jesus portrayed as this very like angelic heavenly figure, right? As a deity. As time goes on and you get closer and closer to the Renaissance and a little past the Renaissance and there's more of this transition to a little bit more realism, you start to see Jesus portrayed more as a human being who suffered and died, and that's depicted in the artwork. And so I'm going to show you examples of that because this has turned into a full-blown history lesson. Blame Philly.
Okay. So, of course, you can't hear that at all. But it's just very quiet because I was also in a museum and recording like an idiot. So I didn't want to disturb anybody else. But if you go back...
I've ever been in. I did not get to see everything, but I spent 90 minutes in that son of a gun because I could just walk out after I was done. And yeah, it was awesome.
Show me Jesus. Okay, great. So what I said was, in case you couldn't hear, is that during the Middle Ages, Western Europe, basically any art that's going to be produced is going to be pretty pro-Catholic Church, right? And during the Middle Ages, you have examples where Jesus is depicted in art as this angelic, godlike deity, right? Kind of showing like this reverence of like, oh man, God. But as you get closer to the Renaissance, so this one's the Man of Sorrows, so this is, what about 1490? Down at the bottom, I think that says. That moves out of the way. Oh, I'm in the way. 1490, around 1490. So you start to see, shout out Martin Luther. So you start to see this kind of shift towards realism that happens, throughout the Renaissance, and it goes further on. And you see this with like Statue of David, taking stories, right? Or religious stories and going, okay, we are going to make this very human-like. And so you see the depiction of Jesus in art start to change to make him more human-like. Oh, well, lots of places they made him white, yes. But make him more human-like so he would be relatable to people when they saw it. So you would see him like more depicted, oh, he was a man, suffered, died. And so that was to evoke some emotion.
I saw things that were from the Byzantine Empire.
Like 900.
I saw things that were from ancient China. I saw Rene Magritte, which it was supposed to be in the Carnegie Museum in Pittsburgh, but they took it off and they said, no, it goes night-night now. And I said, oh, that's a shame. But they had it here in Philadelphia, because of course they did. Because Philadelphia is awesome.
There we go. That's what it is. So this one too, late 1400s, right? But more human-like. The angel's a little terrifying, but depicting an actual like person dying was more relatable that way. So that was my art lesson that I gave in the middle of this thing. And I went to go find art that made my point.
It's too awesome. I wanted to do more things.
I've shown this in class.
True story.
And there was one point where I was actually like on, I think it was the 3rd floor, and I looked out the window and I saw a small gathering of Eagles jerseys and was like, oh, that's where the fan event is going to be. And I then didn't get a chance to go back up there, except I tried to, and then I got lost. And then when I walked out those doors, there were quite a few people there.
What's going on, Philadelphia?
Last time I could skip.
Let's go!
I've been to the Met. It's been a very long time.
How are y'all doing today? Oh, we got Brazil over here. We got the Eagles over here. Let's go! Holy cow!
There were over 200 people that showed up to this fan event, which was phenomenal. One, because 3 years ago, we had 2 fan events here. And again, we could barely be outside. So this was much better.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Philly.
Oh, Philly was such a great crowd.
It was a little concerning because there was a little bit of a time restraint. Like I said.
So we also had like NFL football fans in June and Brazilian World Cup fans like on the stairs. And so many people came over and like, what is going on over here? It was fantastic.
I will see every single
Someone asked
person.
me if I was from Brazil.
However,
on this line.
The World Cup game started at 8:30. And so I was like, all right, we're going to need some Northeast efficiency.
Efficiency that's happening with this line.
It's a long line.
Oh, we're going to make it to that World Cup game. We're gonna do it.
And people were like, yes, you're going to do it, Tom. We're so supportive.
Kindness,
I really appreciate that.
the city of brotherly love. Oh, we were efficient. We got through everybody, over 200 people in like 4.5 hours. It was a little bit more than 4.5 hours, but that's not about 4.5 hours. And it was such an awesome fan event.
Dallas sucks! Dallas sucks! Dallas sucks! Dallas sucks! Dallas sucks!
Ashley.
E-L-E-S, Eagles!
Every now and then there would just be random chants that would break out in which they start screaming about the Eagles.
Literally every like 5 to 15 minutes, there would be a silence. And then someone would break it up with E-A-G, and they all just start. It was incredible. I loved it.
And so I'd just be talking to a fan, and you would just hear E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. And that happened like at more than a dozen times.
It happened a lot.
And the energy just like kept going to the point where I was like running back and forth, like for the
So this was also the introduction of run to the back of the line and check in on the back of the line and see how they're doing. That's where this started, which is great. The running back and forth started in the place where I hurt my ribs, and then I had to continue to do it because I was like, oh, people really liked it here, and now I can't run.
Back of the line to the front of the line. We were doing high fives. We had music. We had trumpets. We had people who were hurting me with 4th and 26 in multiple ways. It was amazing.
Bro, this guy made a poster of Green Bay Packer their worst loss to all 31 other teams. Every single team. The Colts are there. He wrote in Washington, 2003 divisional, the Bears in the wild card, the Broncos. You got the Saints, the Chiefs, the Patriots. Kurt, thank you for the $5.
It's kind of incredible.
Was wondering about that running back and forth in Minneapolis. Yup. That's just good old Tom running.
And then about
Yep.
like 3/4
Miami
of the way through.
Blown lead. It's great.
I went out for that pass and I destroyed my ribs.
The thing is, you could have easily hurt yourself on this part.
I clicked my heels together. This was me moments before complete disaster. Look at my face the whole way. Not a single change. I knew I was going to hit it. I am at the top of my game. I'm invincible.
Okay, a meme.
I'm number 1. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I just scratched it again. I'm so sorry, Tattoo. I'm so sorry.
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe you should put on long pants to avoid the direct contact.
We might have to.
Yeah.
Calvin, thank you for the $50 donation.
Oh, that's
Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Look at this kid. Again, in fear.
He's like, ah!
Look at this. Do you see his face go from ha ha, oh, ha, oh! Tom Grossi is about to run me over. He knows it. And then, tragedy avoided. And realizing, oh God, no. Oh no. Do you see this face? I give him back the ball. We don't drop the ball. Here's the ball. And my ribs are destroyed. Do I start holding them immediately? Let's see. Going for the handshake. Going for the other handshake.
Delete the middle age.
And I haven't been able to breathe.
Pastor said middle age, though.
Pastor yells middle-aged. The ultimate. Ultimate betrayal. I don't think it broke a rib. I think I did something to like the cartilage or something. I think. Akita with a $115 donation. You're a legend.
New train.
The new train continues. I don't know if I have additional footage of that injury. And if I go to my ribs immediately, please hold. I might not. I not have access to it right now. What is this? Am I just running? Oh, yep. There's just me. It's just me running. No, it's just me running through the crowd. Back when I can run. What's this? Oh my God, this is it. Hold on, I found it. Oh!
No one saw that! No one saw that!
Middle age! Wow, what a professional.
Just kept rolling.
Just kept going.
Well, since that was the only disappointing thing about Philly. So it was a really good day.
Am I okay now? No.
And the thing about Philadelphia is the last time I was here, I think that was day 9. I don't know. I don't know things anymore. I will never forget standing in front of the link. Excuse me. Philadelphia Stadium. Viva's always watching. At that point, I'd gotten into a rhythm, right? I had some stories to share about like being on the road during 30 and 30.
Oh, Dylan,
I'll
that's all
never
in
forget
there.
standing in front of that group and
whatever
telling
Johnny
like some jokes, like some funny stories, and being met with absolute silence from Philadelphia fans. And I was like, okay.
So yeah, my only experience with Philadelphia Eagles fans was 3 years ago when we were all outside when we shouldn't have been, breathing in air that we shouldn't have been. And I told like every story that I had acquired over the last week and a half of like, oh, you know, Anas, thank you for the 30. The first 30 and 30 fan events, I think I mentioned, when there was groups of people, they were not this large. And so I was kind of able to address everyone as a group, and it was kind of really easy. And we might have a line, but it's mostly people just like came up. And I'm telling these stories to the entire group, and it's like crickets. They are not entertained. They are not amused in any way, shape, or form. So I was like, okay, let's see how this goes. You just got to earn it. Got to earn it in Philly.
You got to earn it here in Philadelphia.
Wow.
And
couldn't time that better.
The people
Thanks, Tom.
here are so cool.
But they're so
like,
dope,
they're
man.
so damn cool, man. Like, work their ass off, love their team, will bully you if you don't love their team, but in like this loving way. I met a guy who was from the Bay Area, and he came over here, and everyone was an Eagles fan, and he's just like, oh, maybe I should be an Eagles fan, and everyone's like, you're an Eagles fan now. And that was it. And
he was saying when the 49ers beat the Eagles in the wild card, his 49ers friends back home texted him, was like, well, how does it feel now, traitor? Like, it's perfect. That's perfection. The Eagles fan base bullied him into being a fan, and now he's getting crap from his old friends who still represent the old fan. It's fantastic.
Talked to somebody in Baltimore the other night, and they're like, yeah, we just like go to Philadelphia, and sometimes we'll just wear like our Ravens stuff, and cars will slow down, and they'll be like, what is wrong with you? What are you wearing? It's like,
why are you not wearing
bullying,
Eagles things?
But in like, hey, we want you to be part of this Eagles family. I guess that's okay.
This is my city. I love Philadelphia, and I love all the sports teams, Sixers, Flyers, Phillies, especially the Eagles, the Union, all of it. And I came all the way out here to meet the man, Thomas Daniel Grossi.
We're Eagles fans. I was born into it, so were they, unfortunately. But for them, they at least got a couple years of Super Bowls. I suffered for years.
I became an Eagles fan back in about 2005. I was in 3rd grade when they went on their Super Bowl run that year. I knew it was real because the next day after school, after we lost, I was very upset.
I watched all the good times and bad times, from Super Bowl 39 to all the NFC Championship heartbreaks, even 2008.
November 15th of 2010, I'll never forget it. Eagles versus Washington.
Those guys were
First
so
play
hyped.
of the season, Michael Vick straight to Deshaun Jackson for an 80-yard touchdown. And once I saw that, I became such an Eagles fan.
His grandfather was a season ticket holder. His dad has the season tickets. Now he's going to have the season tickets next. He will be next in line to have them. 3 generations of the same seats, same
stadiums, but
well, yeah, different stadium, but
the 1960s. We found Tom through the scripted videos and watched a whole bunch of scripted videos in a row, get all caught up there, and then discovered the chaotic good side of what Tom does, which is fantastic for the community,
been a great influence on my kids as well, who watch every 30 and 30. They tell me every day about how much money Tom has raised.
Seeing everybody here, meeting with other fans, and meeting him, he really does bring people together, and I love that about him. He's
She hopped in the car.
Creator
He's one of the fans that hopped in the car.
includes all
She was
the
like, hey, can we just
other,
go for the vibes? Yeah.
fan bases, not just his own, and even like the rivals, and that is what makes Tom special.
But legitimately, like, people were just so happy.
Tom, how'd you meet Maya? We were on a missionary trip to the Galapagos Island. And I was one of the only scientists that could figure out a turtle shell's algae and what the composition of that was. That was my title as the scientist. And Maya was also a scientist on water. And so we had to work together because the water with the algae, and that's how we met.
To be out there between the city, the sights, the people. It was like my freaking favorite day on this tour, man.
I was using a wipe. Someone gave me a Philly cheesesteak.
For the kids.
And it was from the same place that I went to.
Like, it was a really special day. It was great to be back in the Northeast. It felt very close to home. We had people doing piano covers of the 30 and 30 theme song.
Just learned it from ear. That's awesome.
For the kids!
Let's go.
We had a cover of Cool Guy in an Elevator wearing sunglasses.
Hi, my name's Jared. I make music.
Hi, Jared.
And,
by the way, Jared. Okay. There's the name of the band. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Is it No Weather? I think. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. That's the IG. Legend. Made that cover. So, appreciate you, Jared. Okay, hold on. Let me zoom out now. Okay, let's go back here. Oh, I zoomed in here. Oh no, what has happened here? No. Okay. Here we go. Sorry.
my
Tom.
friend over here, Fern, she asked me to record a cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses, so I did exactly that.
I need to finish the rest of this.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses.
Johnny putting together this.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses. So cool. La da 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 da.
There's a $1,000.69 donation.
Oh my.
Please hold your calls very important to us. Of course.
Sorry.
It's just
Because of course.
because of course. God forbid we just log in. Oh, there's an error notification. Hold on.
Oh, something went wrong.
Oh, something goes wrong. Okay. So I just did the same exact thing, and then it was fine.
And then it was fine.
All right. Oh, look, we logged in. Excellent.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shay, that was the tenor. Let me go here. Go widescreen. Jay Spencer at a 114. I was done donating, but I remember Bucky effing Dent, and I can't let someone named Yankees fan be above me in the donation standings.
That's fantastic.
Well done. Our sports pettiness has now
It's so
spread
great,
from
honestly.
football to baseball.
It's intersectional.
It's amazing.
We-
Ken with a $25 donation for the Eagles. John with a $25 donation for the Packers. Go Pack Go. Anonymous with a 25 for the kids. Go Pack Go. Go Pack Go. Seth with a 29 for my Baltimore line buddies because nobody deserves to be behind the Cowboys.
Aww.
Now line buddies are influencing
Buddies
the
supporting
donations.
friends.
Jay Spencer with a $29 donation. No station left behind for the Patriots. Also coming out for the train. Because there is a fierce loyalty to the train. Because we're all on the train.
Choo-choo.
Dan with a 50 for the ribs. Go Bills. Thank you. You ruined my back and my elbow. So Philadelphia just ruined my ribs. Majestic with a $1,000.69 donation for the Bills. For the kids. Thank you, Tom, Maya, and the posse.
Thank you.
Majestic. All I think of is Majestic Kitchen and Baths. The infomercial.
Oh, I always do, too.
Majestic Kitchens and Baths. But Jess, you're better than Majestic.
It's true.
Majestic Kitchen is Bath. Yes. I have an emphasis on the Jess. And then, all right.
There you go.
1. Here we are. The amount of people I had to explain to. Okay, but Tom, why are they showing feet? To strangers in public was a good amount of people. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's all for charity. They donate $500. And they kind of had this understanding of like, okay, it's for charity, but that's weird. But we made it work. So, and of course,
so good.
let me update.
Here, let me
178, of
give you
course.
some room.
Thank you. 178.
Actually, now that I'm standing. Do you need anything?
Water would be fantastic. Thank you. I can't believe I scratched this. I have been taking care of this all day. Just all reflex. All right. It's time for wheels. We got wheels. I'm going to leave it alone. I know it'll be okay. There is a little scratch that's going through it, but it's okay. Thank you very much, everyone who donated. Thank you. We are at $1,265,473. Less than $235,000 to go. Bit by bit by bit. If I stood in line 9-10 hours, and you don't think that I'm going to stream from the comfort of my own home where I get to sleep 7 hours, I'll stream for months. Here we go. Oh, Maddie is very close to 200K raised since starting streaming.
And then, of course, we had a trumpet.
20 out of 10. The salutes in the background. The hats off.
So beautiful, man. So beautiful. Which now we've had a trombone, a saxophone, and a trumpet. And someone wanted to bring bagpipes. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. But the music
Welcome to the itchy face, thank you.
Is phenomenal. I found Spider-Man. Oh, he's gone.
So the crowd just started chanting Spider-Man, and I turned around and there was Spider-Man.
And we ended right when the sun was going down, and you could see, the skyline. It was really cool. And then it was time to run like a crazy person and get to the World Cup game. We're all in a car together. Joe's driving. Hi. We're going to Philadelphia Stadium. Is that what they're calling it now? Definitely not the Link. Definitely not Lincoln Financial Field. And a huge shout out to Joe for driving. And then we also had other fans who were like, hey, can we just come for the vibes? And I was like, Joe's like, come on in. And we were able to get there.
Yeah, Joe.
I had to run to the stadium, which I literally can't run because I'm just in a ton of pain right now. Dude, my rib is killing me. I don't know if I pulled a muscle or I don't know. But I've never...
Past Tom, it's July 4th on the East Coast. Your ribs still hurt.
Never seen Pastor move so fast.
Oh, my ribs. Oh, my ribs. We went to the wrong section. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It took a little bit, got a little lost, but I met Pastor at the stadium, and man, I saw a freaking World Cup game.
It was so good.
We at the World Cup?
Oh, man. Brazil! Brazil!
And it was funny because I was wearing my Goiás jersey that I got in Brazil a couple of years ago, and I had a couple of Brazilian fans come up to me and go, "Are you from Brazil?" And the minute I started speaking, they were able to
Like, that
deduce
man
that
sounds
I was
like a
not.
Muppet.
But that was really cool. So I got some street cred with the folks
wear
at Brazil.
Goiás. Come on now.
And I would walk and people were like, "Goiás," and I go, "Goiás."
Goiás.
And that was nice. And we wound up getting into the stadium after our goal was already scored, but it was kind of like around the 30-minute mark. And from there, it was freaking magic, man.
We're on Philadelphia.
And I mentioned this 2 years ago when we did the international tour, and we went to Madrid and we went to Mexico. Pastor, obviously being a huge soccer fan, he was
so
able
excited,
to
dude.
be at the celebration when his team Real Madrid won, and to see just the happiness in his face, and to see the happiness in his face this evening, because neither of us have ever been to a World Cup game. Like I said, like, this is a once in a lifetime thing, and to be able to do that, man, like, it was a really, really special day. And during halftime, I was able to do a little bit of touring of the stadium, which is basically what I did 3 years ago in Cleveland with Monster Jam, seeing monster trucks. So yeah, it was an expensive ticket to, do a tour, but...
Shout out Pastor. I was able to do a tiny bit of touring, and Pastor was like, "Give me the camera." And he walked around and got footage because I couldn't walk that far. Shout out Pastor.
Cross it off the list, we got into the link. So yeah, thank you so much, Philadelphia. This was a really, really special day. I am not going to forget this day, ever. Just everything about this city is so freaking beautiful, man. The people, the architecture, the history that's on literally every single corner. The architecture.
My man gave me so much good food.
About this city is so freaking beautiful.
Dude, that was one of the best meals I had. I had forgotten that I had dinner. So, shout out.
Man,
so
the people, the architecture, the history that's on literally every single corner. And we just happened to be here at a time where there's a freaking World Cup game going on. So, thank you for being so incredibly awesome. I know that Eagles fans, have a reputation of being rough around the edges, but man, like, you just gotta earn it. And they love their freaking team, man. The passion that is here of, like, we just want the best for this
that is
team.
the nice thing.
Because everybody's an Eagles fan. Everybody's an Eagles fan. And if you're able to tap into that and show some respect to that, man, like, Philadelphia is going to be a place that you love. So, thank you, Philly. That was freaking awesome. And as of right now,
the games were planned that it was going to happen, but then the only overlap was Philadelphia. I don't know if I was going to actually be able to make that work. But we did it. Free with an $18 donation. $18 for all the official fan events I went to in both 30 and 30s. Yes, I'm riding that dead horse for as long as I live, because seriously, who does that? For the Green Bay Packers, go Pack, go. Go Pack, go. Exactly, Airstrike. That is a positive. And dude, came in clutch. Original 30 and 30 and international tour came in clutch, because there's two airlines because of them that I have a bunch of like points for. And so I got like random free upgrades. That was very nice. That was very nice. It's the perks. Really, that's it. All right. We are at 11:52 Central Time. That Maya's water bottle? It is Maya's water bottle. Yes. Yes, it is. Football in less than a month. Yeah. Yeah. Give or take. Give or take. Jay Spencer, heading to bed. Can't wait to point at the screen tomorrow when you do Boston. Yell, "It's me." It's me. How are the ribs? Again, it's not the worst. It feels better than it did. It felt actually the best right before Green Bay, and then I ran around because this is Green Bay, you know. All right. Let's see. We got New York next. Okay. If we're still rocking, I'm cool to do New York. There's only 2 World Cup games. Well, now it's round of 16. So we'll do New York.
30 in 30. Part 2.
Oh, my name is Philadelphia. I have history everywhere and beautiful architecture. We at the World Cup?
It's time to go home. Hello, and welcome
Spencer,
to another edition of Tom's Night Rib Hurdy McPainful Talks. Title pending. My ribs hurt. New York. What a freaking time, man. We spent the day before in Philadelphia, which was arguably my favorite day of the tour. Don't tell anybody. But after an incredible day, it was followed up with going back home. So my train got delayed, which actually works out because that has allowed me to book the remainder of my flight.
That was very delayed.
So no more flights
Oh,
needed.
Michael, I don't think it's broken. I think I messed up with the car.
hotel
There's something.
style.
I'm going to go to the doctor after. I hope it's broken, just for the spite. At this point, because what else am I going to do, you know? Dude. That day after.
Cool guy in an elevator wearing sunglasses.
And then by the time I got to the station, there was a huge line waiting for our track. We get downstairs, and then as soon as we get downstairs, they immediately have a track change in which we had to all run upstairs. It's pandemonium. And we had to run on over to another track, and people are like, oh, I gotta get over there. It was a whole thing. And we made it, and then we sat on the train because they had to like replace the engine, and yeah, we were like an hour and a half delayed, so that wasn't a great start. But getting into New York, this was only the second time I had been back to New York since I left a little over 10 months ago because I moved August 1st over to Wisconsin. So I was looking forward to this for a number of reasons. One, like it's always good to be back. But two, the last time that we were in New York, similar to Philadelphia, the sky was starting to want to kill us, in which the sky was a bit orange. We had the wildfires that were in Canada, and folks could not make it out. We did the fan meetup in Bryant Park, so basically as soon as you get out of Grand Central, you walk across the street to the right, and there it is. And I was just, I was curious to see how many people were going to show up on a Saturday in New York City, where there is always something to do. You know, New York being New York, there's no one who's like, oh man, there's nothing to do today in New York. Maybe let's go to the Tom Grossi fan event, because it's freaking New York City.
It's New York City.
It's good to see that Madison Square Garden is still standing after the next one. I get to walk fast again.
Oh.
I just love walking fast so much. You know how we've talked about how locals in Vegas don't go down to the Strip and locals in Nashville don't go down to Broadway? Well, locals in New York avoid Times Square like the plague. It's incredibly busy. It's loud. It's expensive.
Also, it's the most New York thing that haven't been to the Statue of Liberty.
You just don't go to Times Square.
Haven't been to the top of the
Also, I'm now the a-hole talking to a camera walking the streets of New York. I've become everything I hate. I gotta stand out of the way when I record because, again, efficiency is king in New York City. And a lot of people have trouble navigating it, but it's actually super easy because it's a giant grid. So you got the avenues that run this way, and you got the streets that run this way. So for example, you go down here, And that's West 32nd Street. But then if I turn you around, that's gonna be West 33rd Street. And right now, I am on 7th Avenue. It goes this way. So if I want to go to 6th, I go this way. If I want to go to 8th, I go that way. It's a big rig. Big rig. It's a big rig. Ice road truckers. But after finally getting in to New York, Sarah, who's Maya's sister.
Maya's sister.
She came down. We got some lunch. I am now
Maya.
at Atlanta in New York City. We started this trip at Atlanta, LA. And you're damn right I'm getting that eggplant again.
Johnny goes, dude, how did I not know you had a sister?
Pastor, I'll let you know how it is. They have a few locations. They have one in LA, New York City, and Miami. And it's basically grass people sushi, and they're the ones who make the incredible nigiri roll that is like made out of eggplant, which again,
Pastor, next time I saw him or called him, he was like, dude, you had to go to Atlanta in New York. So we had to go in Chicago.
Pastor, and I quote, said, "It's like a circus in my mouth." It was really nice to see Sarah, and we wound up just like hanging out for a bunch of the day. Because she's like, yeah, we'll go on some crazy adventures, because why not? I'm gonna grab icy hot for my ribs because they hurt really bad.
Didn't help.
Again, this is the content that people want to see. There was a point where I thought maybe we'd go do the Statue of Liberty, because as a true New Yorker, I've never been to the Statue of Liberty, because it's one of those things that it's always there. So you're like, all right, like, and I've been on a boat, that's gone past it before, and was like, oh yeah, maybe one day I'll go. Never did that. Never been to the top of the Empire State Building, because again, it was already there. And I feel like this is not just a New York thing, but it's more if you live in a city and there's like a popular attraction, especially tourist attraction, you just don't do that thing because you're like, oh yeah, one day I'll go and do that. Well, Grand Central, home of the Metro North, which has a very particular smell. If you've ever ridden it, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it sounded like my sister. Maya's. We clarified in later episodes.
Yes.
People literally at the fan event just going up to Sarah and being like, oh my God, so like, how is Papa Grossi? And Sarah's like, I've never met him before. So if they think that that's my sister, they're like, that's not my dad. Sarah texted me before and was like, what was it? I think it was tell our dad hi.
Did she?
Of course, tell our dad I said hi. Excellent.
We're going to a museum. And you might think, Tom, there's world-class museums in New York. You're gonna go to the MoMA? You're gonna go to the Met? Oh no. I wanted to go somewhere where I'd never been. And that was...
I could have just like hopped on the subway and gone to the Met. And we would have never had this Chihuahua thing.
Where did you go, Tom?
I went to the Museum of the Dog.
The dog.
We're at the Museum of the Dog. So, on East 40th Street.
Okay. So, I know I tell this story in this, but Sarah, who is Maya's sister, Crayon, we walk into the building where there's the Museum of the Dog door that's right there. So we walk into the building that's next to it, and we go to turn right to go through that door, and the security guy goes, hey, what are you looking for? And we said the Museum of the Dog, which is right there. And he goes, may I give you a suggestion? Walk out the door, turn 65 feet to your left, and walk in through the main entrance. And it was the most passive-aggressive, sarcastic, and I was like, I am so home. Like, incredible. Incredible. Again, New Yorkers kind, not nice. We're efficient.
Is the Museum of the Dog, and we walked in to what I thought was the museum, because you walked into this building, and
Sarah was
right
like, that was so unnecessary, and I said, yeah.
Leading to the museum. As we walk in, and I had to carry
Oh man, I carried that big ass bag around New
Everything
York
was so
City
sweaty
the
after that.
entire day. My back was so sweaty. So sorry to everyone at the fan event because it was sweaty.
Easy.
So behind me is a set of doors that also leads into the museum. And we walked into the other building, and in typical New York fashion, the security guard says, "Hey, can I give you a suggestion? Walk out the door, walk 65 feet to your left, and go in the main entrance." So in typical New York fashion, through the door, I gave him a thumbs up, and he thumbs right back at me.
I literally went through the grass, like the glass, and just waited. And he looked up, and I go, and he goes, New York.
New York. But yeah, we walked around the Museum of the Dog, and one of the first
can skip
things
this
they
part.
have when you walk in is you find your match, like what kind of dog you are, right? So you go up to the.
Also, the picture that is taken, there's nothing behind those eyes. There's nothing.
The machine, you take your picture, and it matches you up with a dog. I don't think it works. A Chihuahua.
Charming, graceful,
Really?
and sassy is not
Really?
like undescriptive of you.
Kidding me?
But it was a really cool museum.
Sarah
and they
was
had a couple
dying.
of floors. They had
Yeah,
a
Sarah. This was Sarah
library.
gets.
They had a ton of artwork, and kind of just showing, evolution of like dogs and a little bit of culture, and also just kind of media. And it was.
Please tell me I have access to this clip. It will be presented without comment.
Legitimately, when I watched this video for the first time, it took me a second to be like, that's not a real dog. So.
I think this is the clip. Johnny, cut that. I thought it was magic. But, some things just get left on the cutting room floor.
It was dogs. Like there was little statues of dogs. There were
Johnny made
paintings
this
of
series much
dogs.
better.
There was a virtual trainer where you could like virtually train a dog.
Oh, but then I
which
walked away and
reminded
the
me
dog
of
was still there.
Nintendo.
I was like, Molly,
on
no.
the 3DS, and which was really good, and like you had all the cute puppies, and then you forgot about it, and then you closed it, and then you would remember, and you'd come back like 20 days later, and the dog was like, "Where have you been?" And just like real guilt trippy stuff, because I am a forgiving person, and
Oh, man.
Oh, it's so excellent.
I'm really able to let go of things easily. Before we left, I decided to check out the machine one more time to see.
That's an anger look.
If it was done malfunctioning, and Rat Terrier was not much better. So, I hope they fix the machines.
I honestly don't know if that's better.
And so then after the Museum of the Dog, we actually went to the New York City Public Library.
Okay.
Oh, my favorite building in New York.
How many times have you been in the New York Public Library?
A handful.
Okay. Since when, and you could say always, has it been more museum-like than actual library-like?
They usually have a lot of like exhibits and stuff.
Because I remember walking in when I was
There is a
younger.
reading room.
There is a reading room. I didn't realize it was that hard to get. Like, I had a memory from my childhood that I walked in and they're like, there's books. Books. Maybe that was Hogwarts.
After the Museum of the Dog, we actually went to the New York City Public Library.
Those are Tom's dog
Sorry
parents.
about this. I feel like I've been in there like once,
Chihuahua
maybe
hair is
twice.
more
I didn't
blonde than
remember
brown,
it
just
being
saying.
so museum-y. Where are the books?
That shows how many times I've
We
been in the
climbed
New
a
York
lot of
Public
stairs.
Library.
We also went into the back rooms to try and find, instead of taking the elevator, because why would I have a 30-pound bag on my back? But anyway, we didn't see a whole lot of.
True story. We're on the way back from the World Cup and we had to take an Uber, but we had to walk like 2 miles to get away from the stadium to then take an Uber because of surge pricing and all that craziness. And it was just traffic. We're in the Uber, about to make the right into the hotel, and I sneezed for the first time since hurting my ribs. The actual shout that left my body of pain, Pastor literally whipped over and was like, oh no. True story. Sneezing. Oh.
Ouchies.
It's 108 in New York.
Books, the reading room was closed, but I was able to like sneak a peek in there, and yeah, that there was like security, and they didn't let anybody in there, and it was basically the forbidden section and onwards. So it was really nice in there. I mean, the architecture in the public library is awesome, and also support libraries. As someone who worked at a library for 10 years, libraries are cool. God, look at my eyes. I'm such a broken man. Look in my eyes, what do you see? And then we had about like 45-ish minutes, so yeah, we walked a whole bunch of blocks to get to the fan event.
We just walked the whole...
It's like staring at my own reflection. And the fan event was supposed to originally be in Washington Square Park, but at the last second, we were able to get into a venue, the Half Pint. And a huge shout out to them because they're also going to be donating a portion of the proceeds that they made during that fan event to St. Jude. So thank you for having us. I appreciate it. Because like within New York City, it's tough to find a venue because, as I mentioned in the DC video, the first thing that venues ask is, well, how many people are coming? And we go, we don't know. And so last time there was about maybe like 70-ish people. So I was expecting maybe a little bit more than that.
Because also, like, every single New York City bar, unless it's like a fan, it's usually like a small, compact bar. They're not super big. And all the big bars were like, we didn't want you because of World Cup. So they kicked us out for World Cup. World Cup was taken over. But we made it work.
What's going on, New York?
Let's go. They were dope.
Listen. For the kids. For the kids. For the kids.
It's for the kids.
For the kids.
It's for the kids.
It's
for the kids.
For the kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to New York. Exactly, Chili. They were dope to us. I lied, buddy. Here we go. Can't run anymore.
And originally, when I got to the Half Pint, it was close to that, maybe a little bit more. And then time kept going on, and more people came. And it got to the point where the Half Pint, they needed to kind of kick us out because they needed to set up for the World Cup game because they were one of the sites where they were welcoming fans to watch the World Cup. And so that line, which did not move for a while, it went out the door and a bit down the block in New York City. It was a great time, but we had to move at around by around 8 o'clock, somewhere around there. And we actually wound up going back to Washington Square Park, where it was originally going to happen. And yeah, it wound up being just shy of a 7-hour fan event.
We in the park now, baby! We've made it. We lactate at dawn, baby.
But similar to every single fan event we've had, the energy in that bar and then eventually in the park was freaking infectious, man. And
it's also really fun being in... I know it's not fun like being in those smaller spaces, because then again, like you can interact as a group and it makes it just a different dynamic, which is awesome. So there is 30 and 30 part 1 vibes with New York, which is awesome. Also, Allagash White Rouse.
I said it when I got in, but it was good to be home. And the fan event like hit a little bit different being back in New York because, you know, there were people who were from the same county that I was, that went and
exactly,
like, they
just
do
vibing.
Lucy's Lounge in Pleasantville, where I recorded my first comedy album. people who grew up like in the
Allergic to
Bronx,
fun.
and like I spent every Friday going down to the Bronx and like hanging out with family because a lot of my family lives in the Bronx. Like it was really cool because there's that familiarity that was there, you know, and friggin' New
Corgis.
Yorkers, man. You know, we work our
Professional
ass
racing
off. We're trying to
corgis.
get from point A to point B, which again,
At the halftime
shout out,
shows.
hashtag, fast walking. Love being able to walk fast in the Northeast. Yeah, it was just, it was a really cool day. And I've never seen a group of happier Jets fans. And the happiness definitely did not stem from their football team, but they were just happy to be there. And even Jets chants started to break out in the bar. So they need something, man. Because what else is there?
Jets fans are so happy. I was like, I love it. This is. I'm very happy
Yeah, I wanted
for you,
to
Jets
be here
fans.
3 years ago, but
It's not great.
that was when
They
there
exist.
was all the smoky
For one single
fog
day
and
in their
everything was
lives.
happening. Here, I just thought today was like the perfect day to do so. I had this locked in my calendar for the longest time.
I actually, like, one of my friends here, we met through work, and we saw, like, one time I saw he had a sticker for his podcast, and I was like, oh, you watch Tom. So we decided to just go, because we were both big Tom Grossi fans. So.
I remember just a lot of kids were having, like, at the time, had a bunch of Giant jerseys and whatnot. I don't know what came over me, but I was like, oh, wait, there's another team in New York. Maybe I'll be a Jets fan instead. I don't know why I did that.
Being a Jets and Mets teaches you disappointment from a young age and also builds character.
I've been a Jets fan since 1987, if I remember right. I went through Kenny O'Brien and Browning Nagel and Chad Pennington, and so forth and so forth and so forth. But I'm staying loyal.
Do you see what the New Jersey Jets are doing to their fan base? Just they're talking disappointment every year.
One day, we're going to win it all, and this town is going to go crazy like it did last week for the...
The amount of New Yorkers who told me, if the Knicks can do it, we can. And I said, it's not even the same sport. And they said, still could. I respect that loyalty. I respect it.
Knicks.
Well, I was kind of born into it, unfortunately.
It's like-
my dad was a Jets.
Think about the woman in Arizona. Tom could not devalue this any further. Every time I talk to Jets fans, they're like, do you know what hell is like? I do. I've lived here for quite some time.
Fan, and so was his friends. So, I just stuck with them, and I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of like good memories when I was a kid, like watching it with them.
My dad's a Jets fan. My uncle's a Jets fan. My entire family are Jets fans. So it's a family affliction. We've had season tickets since Mark Sanchez's rookie year. So like, I started on a high, back-to-back AFC Championship games, and then it's gone downhill since then.
I'm third and fourth generation right here. My grandfather,
Chiefs fan is like,
my
I'm not
father,
with
my uncle, they all were Jets fans, which naturally I was inducted into as well, and now she is. But I married a Jets fan.
When they almost beat the Patriots and they said, man, this team is special, and then watching them win that Super Bowl, it made me a fan for life with the Giants. I stuck with them all the bad years. Coach Harbaugh's going to bring us back, baby.
My first football memory was the wide right. Sorry, Buffalo. I do really like the Bills, though. I love their fans.
I started watching football just several years ago.
2 months old.
And, originally we come from Ukraine, and when I moved here...
They were some of the kindest people. She walked in and was like, can I give you a big hug? And I was like, of course you can. And I was like, also, how old is this baby? She said 2 months. And I said, good God, are you okay? And she said, yes. And they were so kind. They were awesome.
COVID started, and
I signed that bib.
And then the war, so I needed a
It's right there. Yep.
sense of community, and I was still hesitant because football was to me, brutal big man played. But
And then he looked at me and said, it still is. Brutal big men played. But I guess he's okay. Because again, if you pay $89.99 per month for Tom's masculinity courses, you can become macho man. Again, open to everyone. Sorry, we just have to run a lot of ads during the fundraiser streams. It just pays the bills.
Tom actually showed me that. Oh,
Tom actually showed that it can be fun and kind.
And a huge shout out to Sarah and also
Sarah and
Eric,
Eric.
who came down
That's
as
Maya's
well and
sister.
did a ton of these fan interviews and a lot of the filming.
Valid chant for Eric.
Yeah, they definitely
Eric,
didn't have to do
legendary
that.
man.
Eric, being a Giants fan, knows about the suffering. Though I can't feel too bad because
Saved my friend's
I was in high school in New York when the Giants beat the Packers to go to the Super Bowl and beat the Patriots. So those were some tough times. But ultimately, as the sun went down in Washington Square Park, we finished up the fan event. A whole bunch of people stuck around, and yeah, man, vibes are really high. All right, we're back again. It's 9:43, 6 hours and 43 minutes of a fan event. New York City. I hear you. We got corgis. We're back in the park. We got kicked out of the bar. But number 23 in the books. Let's go, baby. Come on in.
For the kids! For the kids!
It's for the kids. It's for the kids. For the kids.
Did the Rizbot make it into this
New York
video?
City. We out.
I don't think so. So, when you're in a park in New York City, you're going to meet the people of New York City. And so, there was a person walking around dressed as, there was a sign, the Rizbot. And someone yelled out to the robot, "You have no Riz." And he flipped off the group and then walked away. There was an actual robot. It was an actual robot. Did they curse us out too, or was it just a flip off? But there was an actual person dressed as the Rizbot. That was, yeah. I think it was just a flip. So, it was just a flip. But New York, what a special place.
I love you. And from there, it was time to get on the subway and take the good old Metro North home, which, yeah, things have changed.
Rizbot turned to me and went, "Shut the F up." Oh, that hurt my ribs. That's funny.
New York, baby.
By the way,
Honestly,
New York. Listen, I know things are getting more expensive everywhere, and things are just getting worse in general for people. But what is this day pass garbage? Back in my day,
what is
you
this?
used to be able to buy a Metro North ticket, right?
You felt like a god when you took that train and no one came
they
down to
wouldn't
punch
punch
your
it.
ticket. And you're like, I get to save like the $17 I was going to spend.
But it's the best. And then you keep it in your wallet. And then you're like months later.
Oh.
You're like, oh my gosh.
I have a free Metro North ticket.
Free ride.
Gone forever. Look what they're taking from us.
They used to last a good long while.
Months. Change between semesters. Garbage.
And I would go from Croton Harmon all the way to Grand Central, or when I was up in New Paltz,
Such a beautiful
I would go from Poughkeepsie all the way down to Croton Harmon and back. And you'd buy a ticket, and it'd be good for months.
Just
months.
ranting
And
now
what would happen
about
is
prices.
sometimes the train would be super full, and like the conductor would forget to come through, and you'd be able to like keep it for one more ride, and you're like, oh cool, I get to hold on to this for months. Now they expire after a day. What the hell, New York? So
All right.
I was a little peeved about that. You might be thinking, Tom, but when are you coming back to be on the Metro North? And that's not the point. This is for the people. But yeah, wound up making it back to the old stomping grounds. Went over to Mama Grossi's house where I was able to eat some food. And now I lay here in bed in the morning, running late, in the home of one Papa Grossi.
Yes, I P-blocked Tom by like a matter of milliseconds. When Tom came over as I was getting out, he opened a door thinking it was the bathroom, and it was a stack of chairs. This is true. I really had to go to the bath. I had to pee for the day. I had to go to the bathroom during the fan event, and I walked into a closet that had a stack of chairs instead of the bathroom. I really had to pee it, and was like, that's not it. It's true. Okay. And that was day 23. New York City. Okay. I thought your cookies, Ashley, made the was it the ice for the. There's one time when I go on a rant about the food, and I feel like they made it in there. I could be wrong. The bed talks to me at Papa Grossi's house. No, I just uploaded footage.
I think he's downstairs. And so now it is time to ship up to Boston. But yeah, it was it was a really cool day, New York. The energy in that place was not only awesome, but it was very familiar, and that felt really good. 23 days in, and this is the morning now of day 24. We only have 6 days left, and yeah, each fan event is hitting a little bit harder now because the end is near. So we only have a couple more fan events. We have Boston, we have Buffalo, we have Cleveland, and then it's the freaking NFC North. So I appreciate you all for being on this insane journey. Thank you again for coming out and supporting this. Thank you for just, allowing me to do this, because it's just the freaking best, man. And as of right now,
hell yeah. That it was, my friends. That it was. Space Marine War 3. I really want to keep my spot in the top 250 donors. Few people likely even know how to find the 250 list, but I do, and I like being in it. Go Bucks. Space Marine, I get it. I got it. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting for the Buccaneers. Matt. HT. Drake May. For the Patriots, $100. Dan with a fitty. For the kids, go Bills. Keep doing what you're doing. I will continue to sit here and complain and scratch my tattoo. By accident. All right, so we're at 1,265,691. Excellent. All right, it's 12:25. I'm going to begin the process. Yes, indeed. Going to get to the process of setting up and getting ready for bed. Excuse me. Professional. So yes, I will return. Maya's going to stay here the whole time.
No, I was going to say goodnight.
Oh.
Because I don't think I'll be back on. Good night, everyone.
Oh. All right. See you soon. Do you want me to grab any of your stuff?
I'm just looking at chair.
How dare you? I'll do Boston tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do Boston tomorrow. $1,265,691. That's a lot of money. LA Holly, excuse me, with a $25 donation. The best darn community in the world. God bless you all. Donating to the Chiefs. Let's check in here with our, let's go big screen with our big time technology. State of the art. The Chiefs, $362,000. But here's where the real competition is right now. The Tennessee Titans are currently in 32nd. $10,615. $30 below the Dallas Cowboys, who sit at 31. Holy, I'm telling you, it's good vibes out here. Good community. On the internets and also in real life, it's almost like people are people. Crazy. That's your $50 separate 29 and 32. All right. Is that $54? Yeah, $54 between Raiders and Titans. It's close. It'll be a photo finish. Yes, it will. Okay. Let me grab my bed. Also, I feel like I should switch streams. Yeah, so I'm thinking wickedness. I think do that just so I don't have to worry about it. Ashley's best community on the internet. It's such a good vibe being at the fan event. Really glad I stayed the whole time. Also, Tom, sorry I side hugged you. Didn't know about your ribs. I know you good. It's fine. Just take deep breaths. We're all good. All right, so I'm gonna get the bed together because we're gonna prolong that as long as possible because then I have more time. So you know what I mean. What time are World Cup games tomorrow? Because there is no Price is Right. World Cup schedule. That's at noon. Okay, so I would say either right before that, maybe around like 11 or something, or right after that game ends. So, that one. Yeah, probably end when I'm sleeping. Switch it. What time am I going to sleep? Within the next 20 minutes or so? I'm still not at stay up all night mode yet. My body still needs sleep. I am but a middle-aged man, apparently. With broken ribs, broken dreams. I don't think my ribs are actually broken. I think it's a cartilage thing, or I pulled something. I don't know. All I know is that thing hurts. No, Bola, you cannot come into the workout room. Stay back, got to. Set up my 5-star resort. It's very lovely here. Don't mind me. Just gonna set up my bed. The Ritz-Carlton's got nothing on this. You see, we have cat. There's a cat over there. And here's the bed. There's a bag. That's where the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were. There you go. I think there was a Friday night Q&A that I went looking for them. I found them. I was asked during the fan event if I ever found my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I did. They're right there. Now they sleep next to me. I'll never lose them again. Look at this beautiful sheet that adorns this luscious and thick mattress here. Hold on. Let me set up the finest thread. Here we go. Nope. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Look at that. It's incredible. will sleep on this thing for like 7 hours because I'm that tired. Okay. Here we are. This is actually a very nice pillow. I like this pillow. It's memory foam. And there we are. I even have decorations. Look. And now Alakazam is here. Oh. Hold on. We have the space helmet, the original Darkness Retreat, of course. In case I go to the moon. What moon? Ugh. Oh yeah, no good. All good, all good. Alakazam like Sabrina's, yes, of course. Of course. Of course. The Sleep Lord is pleased. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Robo Nick, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you. Oh yes, get some good rest. Oh, I will. I will. Jeff with a $50 donation. Go Bills. Go Rossi. Go St. Jude's. Indeed, Jeff. Go Bills. Anonymous with $10 donation. For the Steelers. Pastor, tomorrow we celebrate Laura's birthday. What's her number? I'll text her. Okay. I am going to bed soon. I'm going to set up the new stream right now. Oh. Exactly, Ashley. That's what I was saying. It's comfortable. It's too early for feistiness. Nay. It's never too early for feistiness. Oops. It's the wrong thing. Oh, cheers. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for all hanging out past couple days. Sincerely appreciate it. Again, please do not feel pressured to donate in any way, shape, or form. I appreciate y'all just being here. Feel free to share if you would like to, because it's just gonna take time. Just take other people like, oh, here's $5. You know, some random person who just goes by. Oh, okay. And we're gonna get there. All right, reuse settings, part 7. There we go. Oh nope, this is part 7, part 8, because so many parts have crashed. She doesn't check her phone very often, Tom. Tio. It's okay. I mean, a birthday wish could go all year, you know? Even if she sees it 364 days from now. Like, oh, Tom wished me happy birthday. That was really nice. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're rocking. Okay. Pastor, I just call you uncle? Yes. I spoke to Laura yesterday, and apparently Pastor's kids call me T.O. Tom. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, we can get to 1.5 million by doing the following. OG train to 690, both new and baby train to 200, and doing 82 1 to 50 trains. I'll be brainstorming more math, but this is what I got right now. Wow. New and baby train at 200 is not bad. Math. Math sometimes makes you feel better. Not often, but again. Okay. Yeah, somewhere around there, Rose. Yeah. 108 Central Time, 13 minutes. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, yeah, fireworks are going to be going. Anonymous, thank you for the $100 to the Packers. Go Pack Go. I mean, again, it's to St. Jude. Let me be very clear, but to represent the team. Please hold. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, part 8 is up. Let me pin this St. Jude link. Boom. Okay, we'll pin this. If this works, that'd be great. Nope, don't want to do that. Thank you. Pin. There we go. All right. I will see you. Oh, wait, did I put it in the chat? No. Chat. There you go. There it is. Evening crew. Night crew. Oh, yes. Yeah, Holly, I guess it's one or the other there. I guess so. All right. I'll see you in the new stream. Part 8. Otherwise known as the next part. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Tom Grossi.